Oh, all right. Let me get things set up on my end, and we will go check to see how the babies are raising up and what's going on with the base and the tames. Give me a second. Hey, man. How you doing? I'm just getting things set up, and then I'll be going down to check out the babies, see where they're all at. I'm pretty sure everything has survived, I want to say, but I could be very wrong. We will find this out together. Hoping that, because I left my breed line out for my um, Uteranus to try to heal up, or raise up, I should say. And with the babies and all that, I still get very worried that they'll die because of the bug. Give me a quick second. There it is. Give me a few more minutes. I'm sorry. Oh. Should be back now. Dude, toothaches hurt. They hurt, man. They suck. That is something that I do not wish on anyone. Had a couple of teeth go bad. They in the army they took a couple of my teeth out and put fillings in them. But having an 18-year-old kid pull your teeth out and fill up some cavities is not ideal. So essentially, they did it wrong, and cavity inside of the filling started rotting the tooth out from the inside, I had no idea until it hit the nerve. And it was bad, man. It was really bad. I had to have most of my back teeth removed. I have a couple chewers, but not very many. I've had six teeth removed. 4 of them were from choice because they said, "Oh, you have the option to have your wisdom teeth removed if you want to." And I said, "Well, why not?" And yeah, not good. These guys are pretty good. These guys are growing up. These guys are growing up. Yeah. These are almost grown up. This is fully imprinted on. So I got him fully imprinted. I still got meat stacked in them because I'm just terrified that they'll die. Pyromanes are completely done. This is my new breeding pair of pyromanes. So let's pop the baby out real quick with these two, as well as the other females. But I believe the other pyromane is at 211. It's a female. 213. Is this one the same level? Yeah, so these are all 213. These are matching, so that male is basically my new ride. Female. Actually, I don't need to pick you up. I can just bring you out to the front. Scoot the other ones over. Come on. Oh. You big glitchy boob. Oh, come on. As soon as I... Whatever. You're fine there. You big bouncing... weird mechanic thing. Read these all up. There we go. And they should all be mating. Let's see how this goes. These Uties need to be bred as well. I need some eggs from them, but I'm going to set them up in a actual line. Is this the male or the female? That's the male. I can keep the male on me. This can be thrown into the refrigerators. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting baby set up. We're getting things situated. I'm going to be throwing out some Yutyrannus real quick for eggs. Got the pyromancers or pyromane or whatever they're called. Pyromane, not pyromancer. The pyromane's all set up. They're breeding right this second. I need to make sure that these lower level females are turned off, and that female can probably breed. Maybe I'll let them breed. Other one. Next one. The lower level ones are definitely not going to be breeding. I'm just going to have them popping eggs. There we go. Pull this up just a hair. Throw this male out. Oh. They bred up. Is everybody bred? Really, I'm kind of hoping from a male from this, so that way I can actually imprint on the male. And the Beauty. Let me put them right here. Hopefully that'll pop them out there. You can go on mating, I suppose. No, I'm not going to put you on mating. Just not you. Not you. I'm going to keep mating with these throughout the week. And this one throughout the week, but the rest of them will be set up on egg collection. Grab my Oviraptor out. Have that set up so that way I can grab all the eggs. The Rex eggs are important for fertilized eggs, not so much the unfertilized eggs. I want to make sure that I collect all the fertilized eggs, though. And speaking of Rex, let me set this male aside and grab out the Rexes, because I'm sure they're able to breed again. Did I forget to pick up this other bag? Indeed, I did. Those are going. These are coming along great. These will be popping babies out in 45 minutes. Let me set up a timer real quick. "45 minutes, not 100 hours, 45 minutes. I think I'll do 42, 43, 40, 40, yeah, 3 minutes is fine. Post on my Facebook real quick. All right. Sip. These ladies need to be pushed up a little bit. I think I'm going to put them into the vaults. Right here. No, definitely not right there. Let's push them back a little bit. No. There is fine. There is fine. And now we have a bit of a walkway again. So now they're not there, not just kind of shoving themselves into the middle of the pathway. The little baby belly's not out yet, but it'll happen here soon. Got this guy. Did they breed? They did breed. Very nice. So let's grab this egg and then grab the Rexes as well. I want to throw these Rexes back out and breed. Got the frog egg, dragon egg, and a new Yudi egg. Male Rex, and where's the female? Yep, they can breed. So let's toss out a male and female. I can probably leave the male and female out to breed now over here. So that is what I will do. See if I can toss it right here. Yep. Get there. And I don't think I'll be able to toss the male right here, but we will try anyways. Because knowing my luck, hey, it will fit. Got pretty good look sometimes. So we'll put him on breeding and then put her on breeding. And now I'm just going to leave them breeding. I will not put them away so that way they can just keep popping out eggs. Oviraptors right there. Everything's being fed. It's kind of piled together, but I can still get around. It's not overwhelmingly cramped. It is pretty cramped, but not to the point of extreme. Oh, I'm thirsty. I thought these guys were going to be almost done by the morning, but apparently I was wrong. Well, they are pretty much almost done, but still, I thought they would have been a little bit farther along. And these, I got these set up last night, so I would like to set up where is the wild dinosaurs? Isn't there a list that I can... I know in the old one you could change it to specific dinosaurs. Apparently not. Copy the settings to all of the all the nearby all the nearby turrets. So that's 4. I want to say that's all because I have 5 turrets total. Now all of these turrets should be set up for wild tame. Yep. It's 5 turrets in range. I know in the old game you could set it up for your turrets to shoot automatically at specific targets, which is what I was hoping I could do. And just set it up for the pelicans, but apparently I cannot. Is there even a turret range on here? Okay, so we can set it up to high, medium, low. I might set it up on medium, because I don't really want to be killing everything around me. I could probably also set it on low, but then it might not reach the whole base. Let's just copy these settings over to everything. But this will keep the birds from flying around and being annoying, hopefully. Got 5 of those set up. We set up the little greenhouse area over here. I went through yesterday and showed how to make your character poop really, really fast. Finish that. Got that. I'm not going to really go through and make any more fertilizer right this second. Also went artifact running yesterday as well without an otter. It went surprisingly well. Surprisingly well. We can get as many artifacts as our little heart's desire now with the boat. So I just dragged the boat out over to the artifact spots, and the main part over here by the volcano, I'll use the Quetzal. So I set a Quetzal up. I can get to and from the volcano cave with the Quetzal pretty easily. And I will leave it flying right above the cave entrance so that way nothing can eat it. So with it flying there, nothing can get on it and mow on it. Now I can throw all of the artifacts that I need into these crates right here. I have a spawn space, and the Pyromane can actually jump up on this platform right here. So I have the lips going down, so that way it's got a little bit more space to jump on, but for the most part he can jump up onto that with no problem. There we go. Gotta put meat away, I forgot. Go. All right. %36 already. That's pretty wild. So about 70%. 20k health, which is pretty obscene. 706 melee damage. Let's go check out these guys. Ooh, excuse me. This one I do not want to imprint on. She is going to be the next in line next to the other female that I have down here. That is her daughter. And the main breeder's son, maiden breeder's daughter as well. Am I really just chocked full? Can't move? Got enough berries. Got plenty of berries now. I actually set up a little extra. Yeah, we barely went through anything last night. And these 4 on this side are completely empty. I didn't put anything in those. But because this one's so heavy, I'm going to have to wait for them to poop to even it back out. Once they poop. See, there it goes, actually. Speak of the devil. So when they all wonky like that and they get stuck in a weird angle, it's because they've spawned in a awkward position and they're locked until they do an animation of some sort. You can do an animation through having them sit, or you can just wait for them to all poop. And once they poop, then they go right back. So let's see if that will work. It might not. Nope. No, so they have to poop before they can go back. So no random animation will work. You have to have them poop, I suppose. But all of these females and males that I have over here are going to all be part of the army. This one is going to be a part of the line. I goofed up with this one because I was going to have her be part of the breeders, but I accidentally imprinted on her. So she is now a part of the fighters. Just out of curiosity, what is this Rex's weight? Not going to be meat running with this one too much, but it's still pretty decent. It's actually better than that one. Better than that. Why is this? The lower level ones got better weight than the higher level ones. I guess it's because it took the good stats and rolled a lower level. That is perfectly fine with me. And I probably should go out and run a little metal real quick. With the bird and the Anki. There's the Anki and my bird. Alright, let me set up the cloud command real quick. Fog and clouds. Toss out the old birdie. I don't have too much stuff on me. I'm not overly heavy. Jump on the bird. I don't like trying to pick things up on anything that I've built because it kind of gets them stuck. So I throw them outside on the solid floor. And I think I'm going to head to the volcano, actually. I know there's not a whole bunch of metal in the volcano itself, but around the volcano there's a pretty substantial amount. Crystal right now would be a good thing for my build. So I'm going to grab some crystal and some random metal. Thinking about running down, I have a metal base down here on the top of this ice mountain right there. Just as kind of like a depot. I did have an industrial furnace down there to kind of help with making metal down there, but it's just too long of a trip back and forth, so I brought the industrial furnace back, and that's more of just a stop off, so that way I can quickly go back and forth, and then if I want to, I can run metal from that mountain back over, but I have volts and stuff over on that mountain. But I should grab some crystal up. I just ran out of crystal last night. Just the random stuff that needs crystal. It's a hot commodity. And with the next boss fight, if I get 2 more boss fights, I really need 3 more boss fights. And 3 more boss fights, I'll be able to make a replicator and a... So those are going to be the 2 things. If I can get 3 boss fights down today, I'll be able to get the replicator, and that's going to be amazing. As well as a tech generator. In all reality, I should do 4 or 5 more boss fights, just so I can make sure that I have the amount of element that I need to run the generator. Because once it's done, no more gasoline. This right here is the dream. Oh, the dream. What do I need to even get into you? I haven't even really looked at this. So I need the heads of all the bosses. Oh yeah. So you're on right now. Yeah, I'll let me do this quick little run real fast, and then I'll be back at my base, and then I will bring up, because it's going to be a bit of stuff that I have to bring. It's going to take me a couple trips, but I'm going to bring 2 volts over to your base. I cap lock out, so I black bag out. When I try, let me actually see if I can get all 3 of us. This. Quick. He's on fire. Apparently he fell into the volcano. There we go. So all 3 of us should have this now. Drop back down. Try not to dip him back in the volcano again. Oh, okay. Well, I can just give you a boss. I didn't know if you wanted to try to make your stuff here or not. It's if not, I'll just give you the trophies. It's not a big deal. I got a whole bunch more yesterday, or the artifacts, I should say. But yeah, I'll give you some artifacts. That's not a problem at all. Like I was just saying a little bit ago, I have a way of getting artifacts now that I can get quite a bit more than an otter. It just takes a little bit more time as a... Oh, cool. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Just gathering up some materials before I run back to my base. One of my subscribers, I promised him some artifacts. And apparently he might have a gift for us as well. So we're gonna check that out here in a little bit. Just trying to gather up some of this crystal real fast. I gotta go through my inventory and throw some of this crap out. Go in. Throw some of this stuff out. That. Then I'll transfer all the crystal over to the birdie, because it gets a better weight deduction than the Anki when it comes to crystal. The metal will stay on the Ankylosaurus though. There's a pretty decent amount of metal in here as well. I never really realized. Oh no, I threw the wrong thing. Yo, my turd. What you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, man. I've been doing this daily. You still got a character in here too, man, so if you want to join in, you're more than welcome to it. Base is a lot more different than what... Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Oh, I forgot, I need to put stuff up real quick. You got me all discombobulated, man. Land. There we go. But yeah, if you well, I just figured I seen somebody online. They were talking about if you play a video game like it's your job, you might as well just restart recording. And that's what I started doing. I just started recording. I might not be the best streamer in the world, but I'm just gonna record, see how it goes, and if I'm consistent enough about it, stream every day, do all that stuff that I need to do, then I should be able to get a small community going. I'm not looking to be the next Mr. Beast or anything, but if I can get a few people to enjoy my content and all that stuff, why not? Why not? And I don't do nothing anyways. Kind of just sit home all day and twiddle my thumbs anyways, so. But this is what I've been doing. And this is all on officials as well, so this is not the not a boosted server like we were playing on when I was teaching you how to play. This is straight up unfriendly officials. We got a couple cool things going. Right now I'm breeding up a whole bunch of tames. I got a boss breed line of T-Rexes, my Uties. The Uties I did myself. Some of the other stuff I did have, it was given. Yeah, man, you're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to. You have a character. I kept them alive for at least a month. Your character was alive laying on my dock for like a month in its own little box. But something happened. I believe that I know exactly what happened, actually. I was taming up a Bronto, and your body had disappeared. I thought you died, but apparently you were there, but I couldn't see you. And basically, you got smacked by a Bronto and died. So you probably have a lot of levels on your character right now, actually. But as of right now, I'm just trying to clear out this and get back to base, because one of my subscribers is kind of waiting on me right now. told me to take my time. They're not too pressed for me to get back to base right this second, but I still feel like I need to get back to base. I promised them some artifacts and a few other things. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, I can imagine, man. I can imagine with all the storm damage and all the craziness going on in the world right now. The Ankylosaurus is very mutated. My Argent Davis is just a crap Argent Davis, but the Anky, the one that I'm carrying, is ridiculously mutated. Not even just a little mutated. Several thousand mutations. I want to say a few thousand, oh, maybe even 7. I want to say like there's 3,000 mutations on one side and 4,000 mutations on another side. It's a lot. There's a lot of mutations with this guy. But the base is down over this way. I believe it's right over here. I forgot to mark it. I was messing around last night with a few of the things, and I unmarked it on accident. But it should be right over here. I can see it on the map. Yes and no. So I do have one of my subscribers is on the server right now. They aren't a part of my tribe though. I've a little wary of allowing people that I don't know 100%. I've chatted with Tattoo Man for quite a few days now, so we're getting closer, but it's still very worrying, very, very worrisome, that, you know, to the point where I don't, you know how I am. Right now I have everything locked up, so even if you were to jump on, you'd have to ask me for the pin code, man. But yeah, I'd send you the pin code and all that. So you could get in basically everything, but I have everything pinned. I'm just, with as much time that I've put into it, yeah. Like you just said, I won't be joining the tribe. Don't worry. So it's one of those things. There's too many stories of people getting just completely train rolled by, or steamrolled by, just random things that happen. So I try not to piss anybody off or make anybody feel any kind of way by saying that, but I got to try to stand my ground a little bit, be a little firm on it. You know, I'm not gonna have anybody join them on the tribe and blah blah blah. It makes me feel like a piece of crap, but in the same aspect, it's only gonna protect me in the long run. Hey, there he is. Grab out some artifacts real quick for you. If it will allow me, that is. Oh, come on. Let me in. Let me in! Did I just, like, crash and die? Oh, no, there we go. Oh, there we go. Hold my tool. Is the server's just being weird, I guess, right now? Good old ARK servers. Yep. Can't get into that one. Why can't I get into you? Let me in. I have to log off, log back on. It's not letting me, hold on, give me a second real quick, Tattoo Man. It's not letting me into these crates. Oh, hold on, yeah, I'll wait. Go ahead. Why are you sleeping? Are these those Rexes that you were telling me about yesterday, man? Holy crap, and it's a Karchar? This is that Rex that you were telling me about yesterday. I could put that other male Rex up now and put that one out. That is amazing. Holy crap, look at the health on that thing. And this is a baby, too. That car char is going to be amazing for meat runs. I am excited about that. I've never really messed around on an official server with a car char. So it's very new to me. And that's awesome, man. The weight on that's going to be so good. The mutations on it. Jesus. Hold on. Let me pop this sucker out real quick. Yeah, I seen the weight on it. That's ridiculous. And it's got a saddle too. Ooh-wee. Man, that thing's brutal. That's just insane. And what is this? What's the little thing down at the bottom of the screen? Is that like a speed or something? Or it spins too? It's like a Reaper? Okay, I have to bite something. I have to. There's nothing out here to bite. Oh, I want to bite something so badly. You didn't have to do that, man. You really don't have to buy that. That's you... Well, if it's free, it's for me, I suppose. You didn't have to buy that. You're going to make me want to throw my poly back at you. I appreciate it, dude, for real. This RG, I've got to raise these guys up so that way I can throw them into the line. This bird's going to change my life, though. Right now, I've got... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to help me get plenty of meat. That'll be the meat gatherer forever. What is the weight on it, though? Let me check that real quick again. Plenty of weight. Absolutely plenty of weight. And it's got so many levels on it. I got to play with the... I'm assuming that... Is that... My eyes messing with me? Okay, so that's 3,000... Or is that 31,000? No, that's 3,000. So I'm gonna set that guy up for melee and I want to say health. I might need to throw a little bit into weight, but I don't think I want to fuck with weight with that. I would prefer to just throw it all in the melee and health. $131 or 31K, is it? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. 31,814. Yeah, that's 31K. That's I don't need even to throw any weight or throw any health on it. It's mostly going to be all just melee. That's pretty wild. That is so damn wild. Let me throw this metal out real quick of the Anki and... Oh, I forgot. I've got all giddy. This isn't letting me in, so let me exit and then re-enter and see if maybe that'll fix the inventory glitch that I'm having right now. It's giving me a bit of a problem. It's probably all glitched out. It's either do this or go out of render range. So I'm just going to do this. It seems a little faster. PlayStation, man. This is a PlayStation camera. I'm doing it all off of my PlayStation 5. So my mic, the reason why you don't see me wearing a headset is because my mic is right here in my controller. And my PlayStation camera is attached to the PlayStation, obviously, and I've got it right here. So it's, hey, there we go. It was a glitch. Grab up these. Grab up that. And you ready for him, Tattoo Man? Let's throw these out. Beautiful. Yeah, I tried doing a little bit of research on it. I know that the... Oh, thank you, man. That's shit. Goodness gracious. If that's all you needed, dude, you're more than welcome. But yeah, I started doing it without the camera and mic, and it just didn't feel right. It didn't seem like it was going to do anything. Nobody wants to watch just you know, a screen with nothing going on and nobody talking. So I decided, why not? If I'm going to do it, might as well do it all the way, do it the right way. And for like 2 or 3 weeks now, this is how I've been doing it, and it's working out. But yeah, this thing has got quite a few mutations on it. Let's look. So close to about 5,000 mutations on this one. This one is not very mutated though at all. This one doesn't have any mutations on it. Pull that back, just the hair. Are you on? Did you get on? I don't know exactly where you're at. But if you're on, you spawned into the base somewhere. Good luck. But you are a part of the tribe, so you should be able to spawn in on any of the beds. Might need to message you the code. So all right. What you eating for lunch, man? If I were you, I'd be eating a Cuban. Yeah, man. I'm a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. I even got Zoids, dude. Check this crap out. I've got the Red Ranger's T-Rex. I've got the Black Ranger's Mammoth. I've got the Blue Ranger's Trike, the Pink Ranger's Herodon, and what is this? The Yellow Ranger's Sabretooth. But I have all of the Rangers, and I even do my little Mighty Morphing dance too whenever I switch my armor over. So let's take the armor off and then put it back on, and it's morphin' time. Let's do my little dance. Good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Yeah, it's part of the DLC. I bought the DLC. So these guys in here, the Pyromanes, they're a $5 dinosaur that you have to buy. And and they're going to be popping here soon. They got a little baby belly. But you can't ride these unless you own the DLC, which is sad, but that's one of those things. It's $5 DLC. And the Power Rangers are a $10 DLC, but it comes with all the skins and everything, and it's just cool. I like it. But yeah, it's on their market page. They have a few different items that they're selling. But they did a collaboration with Hasbro, I believe. A lot of people say that they should do this kind of collaboration with a lot of different stuff. Like there are people out there that assume that these Pyromane are actually going to be a part of the Fantastic Four because they're part of the Fantastic Legendary Animal line, and there's only going to be a few of them. So people are guessing that these are modeled after the Fantastic Four comic book. So this would be the Flame Dude. There should be a Stretch Armstrong one. There should be a Thing, a giant stone golem probably, and whatever the lady is, I forget, Storm or whatever. I don't watch that kind of stuff. I watch anime like a real man. All right. and I need to pop these out. I just cannot let any of these die at all. So this is going to be, that's a female too. I have a male. I have a perfect 150. I tamed it out perfectly, so it's a 224 male Argent Davis that I just haven't had a female. This being a female, I can breed up. Very nice. So let me throw this out. Grab some meat as quickly as possible. And throw some meat onto the baby. Very nice. Holds a lot of meat already. For a baby? I guess that just shows how high its weight is. And this Rex definitely needs to be raised up as well. I'm going to throw this Rex right here. But apparently this is a new top stat Rex. Holy crap, look at the colors on it. That blood red stripe down its center is amazing. This one is brand new. They literally crowded up immediately. Yeah, and the imprinting on it's going to be on whoever picked it up and imprinted on it to begin with. But because it's the male, anything that it pops out later on will be imprinted on by me. So for now, I won't be able to imprint on this baby, but I will be able to imprint on its babies. But yeah, man, it's pretty wild. It's just a slow burn. A lot of people can't tolerate the beginning of it. It just takes so long. I've been working on this since you were here the day that I started working on it. This was the base that we started off when we jumped on officials. It's the same server, same area, same base. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I really do. I'm excited about this. I want to see how it all turns out. But as you can see, I'm breeding everything up pretty good for the most part. I have these babies and all that stuff ready to go. Yeah, man, it just takes time. It takes a lot of time, and the patience. This is where I go back and say where one of my favorite compliments that I was ever given was given by my sister. She looked at me and said, "You have the patience of a saint." And it's like, I don't like to refer to myself as something holy or something like that. I'm not that conceited. But I can see where she gets that from. Doing this kind of stuff solo and doing this stuff by hand is just, you got to be a particular breed of person to have that kind of patience. And I really feel like that patience is something that I've always had. We got 5 minutes on these. We've been around here for about 45 minutes already, and these are about to pop. Yeah, we've just been kind of doing this and hanging out and running around and grab out a couple more cryopods. Maybe I'll get lucky and have a few triplets this time. Give me triplets, ladies. Need all the triplets. But there is one thing that I've been trying to learn how to do myself, and that's not be such a potty mouth. So, and you know how I am, but I try to not be such a delinquent when it comes to my mouth, because the kids watch this, and cussing every 2 seconds like I'm still in the Army is not probably the best idea to grow my channel. So I just do this. Hang out, try to be goofy, and this is where we're at every day, except for Wednesdays. Christina, my wife, she's off on Wednesdays, so I don't play on Wednesdays. That's another thing that I'm very firm on. Nobody playing in the tribe except for people that are a part of my family or I know very well. And every Wednesday I will be hanging out with my wife. As I've stated before many of times, I still love my wife very much, and I enjoy being around her, and on her day off, that's her day. and my day of rest, but it's her day. Rest is for the weak. I don't need rest. I stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning and get up at 7, 8 o'clock just to sleep like 4 hours a day. Gotta love insomnia. It's some good stuff. Oh, the alarm's going off. But I figure until I can get a big enough subscriber base to where I feel like I need to have set times, I just get on from like 12 o'clock till real late in the evening for the most part. So it's pretty cool. And birdie. Oh, I'm freaking excited about this bird. It can hold so much too. Holy crap. You're just a baby. Why are you able to hold like 50 pounds of meat already? Literally, I'm not even joking. That's like 50 pounds of meat right there. That's kind of obscene. This thing's going to be able to hold everything. I was telling Tattoo Man I got to be very careful with my material runs because my bird doesn't hold a lot. And he's like, hold my beer. Check this out. And he goes out and does this, man. That's pretty awesome. I really like this a lot. This bird's going to be like a daily traveler for me now. And the mutations on it are just ridiculous. Trying to figure out what some of these stat codes are. 003, 45, or no, 44 stamina. What is W? Is D damage? I'm thinking D damage. Weight, so 64 weight. Damn, that's got 64 points in weight? That's broken. 60 points in anything is just extreme. And 62 points in weight is like, that's kind of obscene. Does it get 80 points in weight? What? Holy crap. That's just way too many points. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm very excited. Jesus. Yeah, I'm going to need to breed a couple of these just in case. I'm definitely going to need to breed a couple of these. Try to get the stats on a male. Because like I said earlier, I do have a pretty good male. I know it's not anywhere close to this, but for a wild male, it's actually pretty decent. So I have, where is it? I'd love to put these colors. Welcome to the game. Welcome to chat. Solo Zero Gaming. Yeah, but this one right here, I want to say it's a perfect tame. It was a 150 wild, and I used extraordinary kibble. The stats, I couldn't tell you what the stats are because I don't have tech binoculars, but for the most part, it's a very squared away bird. It's nowhere near the quality of the other bird, but where's its weight? It's decent enough to where I could probably breed that bird with this bird and possibly get the stats from this bird onto the other bird on a baby. These stats, man, the more I go through them, that's just ridiculous. I thought 60 points, 62 points in weight was craziness, but apparently that's got 80 points in weight. I don't even know what to say about that. Oh, other than I need a stretch. I got my surfer shirt on, my Shaka shirt. Big Ling. Yep, yep. I'm a solo streamer. Brand new at it. I'm still trying to figure out the whole. I just learned how to make shorts, man. I'm very very new at this. Wet behind the ears, dare I say. All right, pretty cool. Well, welcome to the chat. Hopefully you stick around and check it all out. But as of right now, I'm just trying to breed up. Yep, that's what we're playing right now, actually. For some reason, because I'm an idiot when it comes to YouTube, I don't know how to change it to show on YouTube that I'm playing Ark Ascended. It picks up Ark Evolved for some weird reason, but that's what we're playing right now. Ark Survival Ascended. And it's all of its beauty and majesticness and awesomeness. Let me turn this off. But yeah, I've got a couple thousand hours and the original and the new one, this one. I'm probably right at about 1,000. So I'm nowhere near some of the people with like 10, 20,000 hours in their character or on the game. But close enough to. I mean, I should take away solo now because I'm not really a solo anymore, especially with all the help that I've been receiving. But it's more so the base and whatnot, setting everything up. The tames. I mean, you could probably buy that stuff, but I can see the chagrin. You know what I mean? Because I do have some help. It's not just solo at this point anymore. Well, I'm a streamer, so it really depends on what you're looking for. But very low streamer at that. I've only got like 20 something subscribers, like 26 subscribers. But I do it every day. That's my consistency is what I've been really focused on. Not so much subscribers. I don't really care about subscribers and all that stuff. It's more so making sure that I'm consistently on. And I try to stream anywhere between 6 to 12 hours a day. I try to. And that's every day, except for Wednesdays. Every Wednesday I'm off because of my wife. But other than that, well, I mean, depending upon what you guys are doing, I might be willing to join. Trying to make like a S&P server or something along those lines. My only worry would be staying on that server for too long and things around here dying. But really, it depends on what the project is, I suppose. I am a PvE player, but I have played PvP before, and it's just one of those things that I would be a little wary of, especially being a solo and people having way more hours, knowing PvP way better than I ever have. But for the most part, I've just been playing a solo officials, because it's been a while since I've actually got into officials. I normally play boosted. I learned how to play through Fibercraft, and Fibercraft really taught me a lot about. All right, man. Fibercraft really taught me a lot about how the game mechanics work. Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, if you need an extra person, and you're willing to take a small, tiny little streamer like me, I don't have a problem with that. I will definitely give it a shot. I still don't have Discords and all that stuff set up, so I can't really tell you to message me the details because there's no way for you to really message me right this second. I have to set a few things up still. But yeah, if you're doing something like that, I don't have a problem with that. Ooh, I forgot. Babies. That would have been a bad thing to just see them start dying because I'm a goof. Yeah, yeah, I have a Discord. I just don't have a Discord page myself. My cousin has a Discord page, but for me, I don't spend the money on my own Discord. But I do have a Discord. I know how to, for the most part, use it. I say that with air quotes, you know. For the most part, I know how to use it. But yeah, I do have a Discord. Oh, I'm a ding dong that forgot to. There we go. All right. Yeah, I can do that. Picture's the same thing. I think I'm wearing a hat in my Discord picture, but same ugly mug here. You'll see me. These are all 213s as well. So that one's the male that I was looking for. Let's see what kind of babies we got from this. This is the. I don't need that one out. And this one. Got a female. Got a male. Got two males and one female. So not bad. I can have a male for somebody to mess around on, like my mother or my cousin. And this one's going to be raised up for the breeding pool. So far we've got 3 females. This will be the 4th. Throw her out. And I'm going to throw out one of these as well. I don't need to raise up both of the males. I just need one of the males. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You want to post it in the comments or post it on my channel? You can post it anywhere on my channel, and I'll see it. But yeah, I'm quite interested in it, especially if it helps out with views and all that. Like I said earlier, it's not the biggest thing in the world, but I do. I mean, like I was saying earlier, I do want to try and put effort into it. So trying is 90% of the job. And if I can continue down this path and try to make things a little bit easier with a group of people, you know, like in the Army, they used to say, follow the crowd. Welcome back, welcome back. So if I can put myself into a crowd of people, I suppose that will definitely help out with getting some more community members. And if it helps out everybody else as well, then why not? Let me check real quick. Nope, I haven't gotten any comments to pop up quite yet. No, I can't see the link yet. Look in my YouTube studio. Yeah, nothing's popped up quite yet. But then again, I could be an idiot as well. I might not be in the right place. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just got it. It just popped up. Went over to Discord real quick. Solo Zero Gaming. Very nice. Got to log in real quick. It's being weird. Yeah, go over to my old phone. Check these. Well, now where is it here? Hold on. I'm trying to figure all this out. Community. Just copy it down, send it to myself. And to myself. Well, there it is. There it is. Rules are simple. You know what's right and wrong. Some people don't know what's right and wrong. Some people were really raised in a bad way and they're just kind of crazy. So I don't know. Right and wrong, maybe. No self-promotion or talking about your stream, channel. Okay, I can do that. No religious or political. That's okay. I can understand that. Just like with what I said a little earlier, it's a little wild. People can be kind of crazy. Landlubber. I might actually get into that. But I appreciate the invite, man. Let's see where this takes us, I suppose. But as for right now, I need to try to get these guys tamed up and fed up and good to go. Very nice to meet you as well, man. Or woman. I don't know. Person. It's very nice to meet you as well. I hope we work together really well, and the rest of your team. Like I said, I'm fairly new at this, but I do have the heart into it, so should be able to. Man. Well, I'm just not trying to upset anyone. You know what I mean? mislabel, misgender, whatever it's called nowadays. Not my not my cup of tea to upset people. I can put these ladies back up so we have less mouths to feed. And I really want to get out here and mess around with this Karchar. Like in such a bad way. It's like burning. Yeah. A bald man. You're a bald man too? Are we both bald men? The question is, do you have the washboard forehead? I could do laundry on this thing. Don't have the abs anymore. At one point I did. Not anymore. I got that fat dad body. Yeah, yeah. See, I've got like the old school like royal Chinese haircut. You know, like the ones where they had the. I could grow a ponytail if I really decided to. It's just half of it, and it's more than half actually because it comes back at an angle. So it's if you've ever seen that '70s show Red, the Korean war vet, that's it's the hairstyle I got. Got that red hairstyle. That show aged like milk. Yeah, I've got an assortment of different hairs. My beard, believe it or not, has got a red tint to it, as well as black and brown, and I'm a mutt. I really am. My genealogy is that of a mutt. My family's known for war, so we all over the world. So I'm sure my ancestors have picked up, family members from all over the place. I don't know about all that. Excuse me. But yeah, let's let these guys raise up, and these should actually take a pretty short amount of time compared to the other stuff. These will probably be done by tonight. I'm hoping that this will also be done with how fast it's going so far. This should also be done by. This might be done in a couple of hours, to be completely honest. This is still going to be raising up tomorrow, as we can see. All right, man. I will see you around. I'm in the Discord now. I kind of new at this whole thing, so like I said, I don't know really what I'm doing. So if you want to private message me or whatever, I'm in the Discord. I've accepted all the stuff and everything in there, so I am officially a part of the Solo Zero Gaming Discord. I haven't. I haven't really met a whole lot of ARC players. I'm kind of a recluse. All right, man. Cheers to you as well. Thank you very much. And thanks for dropping by the stream. I appreciate that as well. That is a big help. Oh, let me plug my phone back in. My stuff vibrated and knocked it over. There we go. Well, that'll be cool. My first collaboration. Yeah, I have no problem with that. I'm in there. Birdie's good. These guys are pretty good on food for right now. Let me check my phone real fast. Oh, that was when I had a shorter beard too. This beard that I've got going right now is kind of a mess compared to the picture I took. Got the chat saying hello and Discord. Let's pop out of here. Throw the stuff in here. Very nice. Ah, there we go. Got some UD eggs. Got a new Rex egg. That is very nice. So let me actually grab these UD eggs out, put them in my kibble storage. My special chest, I should say. There's that. Getting close to being able to run around and check out this car chart. I'm not going to leave these guys without having a substantial amount of meat in their inventory, though. That is asking for heartbreak. And I do not want heartbreak when it comes to these. I could probably deal with one of these being lost, but this, I would be so upset with myself, it's not even funny. So I'm going to continually add meat into it until I feel safe. Kind of reminds me of stuff that my drill sergeant. You're gonna do push-ups until the walls sweat. Which is true. You can make the walls sweat if you have enough bodies in one room doing exercise. The humidity in it will just skyrocket, and then all of a sudden the roof is dripping on you with your own breath. It's kind of gross. But funny. It is funny. Oh, I think I just got a friend request from you. Tattoo Man. Let's see. You're Bob the Builder, huh? Pretty cool. All right. Very nice. Have you seen the Bob the Building one? Instead of Bob the Builder, it's Bob the Building, and it's some random guy in a building costume. It's like Bob the Building. I'm a building. It's just funny. It's silly. It's very stale humor. I like dry humor. That's one of my favorite movies of all time is actually Monty Python and Quest for the Holy Grail. The comedy in that was just next level. I am a huge Monty Python fan. And the Flying Circus, the TV show that they had, oh God, that was some comedy gold. The College of the Weird Walks or the Wacky Walks, everybody's just kind of walking around. It's great. Or the Inquisition. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's some good stuff, man. Good comedy. All right. These guys are going up pretty quickly, actually. This one's growing up very quickly. Very, very quickly in the server right now. These are growing up pretty decently. Check this. There we go. I joined it up. America. Oh, so you got like a whole... Go ahead. What is that? It's a peach? Oh, I can't really see it. He's stretching for the sky. He's got this look on his face like, oh God. All right. There we are. Get a sip of my drink. I might need to go in and get a cup of coffee real quick. Give you more meat. And check this Rex. This Rex, I need to get fully grown. And I will probably be putting this in a cryopod. Where is it at? Your wood carving? Oh, wood carving picks. Wow, man. You're quite skilled, huh? Making mirrors. Wow, that's pretty good. I like the fence post. That birdhouse is amazing as well, man. It's very nice. Is that a Whoville Christmas tree? With it leaned over like that? It kind of looks like something out of the Whoville. Very nice. I like the Santa Claus and the reindeer. That Santa Claus is cool too. The snowman. The bear, though. So up in the Smoky Mountains and Tennessee, those bears are everywhere. I see those bears everywhere whenever I go vacation up there. They're generally in every single Airbnb or rental. They are everywhere. People up there love those bears. The chainsaw artists that do the bears up there. The raccoon, I love the raccoon. That could be a bear, though. I don't know. Kind of looks like a raccoon. It's pretty cool, though. I really like that. Snowman's pretty cool as well. That's the Santa Claus looks like he'd been smoking a little bit, though. They're very good. You did a lot of really cool stuff on this. I dabble a little bit here and there, and some woodworking, carving, and stuff like that. Primarily, I like to carve smoking pipes, so tobacco pipes. I don't do it very often, but I do have a bit of a knack to a point when it comes to some carving. And with this is my smoking pipe that I made, and it's all handmade, hand carved. I actually tried to keep the wood raw, so that way I can match up like the termite scars. So the termite scars are all part of the actual wood design. and everything comes apart. So it's all, you can put it in your tobacco pouch and put it, where you want it. But you just kind of screw it in there like that, and you got yourself an old hillbilly smoking pipe. But I dabble in a little bit here and there of certain stuff, so I can definitely see the craftsmanship and the time that it took for you to create some of those things, man. Like it took me hours and hours and hours of crafting that, so I can only imagine how long it would take you to craft up some of the other wood carvings that you have. So I can appreciate that. It's quite a bit of effort and time into those. Let's throw some of this stuff away. How much meat do you have on you? A little bit. Yeah, that kind of stuff, it takes such a long time to feel like you're where you want to be, with where it's at and the art. Yeah, those bears, dude. Bears out here really go for a lot. People really love um, any of the chainsaw carved bears and the benches and stuff like that. There's a lot of old rocking chairs where they'll make a shaker chair, and they'll like carve into the shaker chair like different faces. Another really big thing that people love out here is they have these old oak eyeball tree things where you basically have two eyeballs and a mouth, and you can they've got a nail on the back of it, so you can kind of push it into a tree and give an old oak tree a smiley face. You can give them crazy eyes and stuff, and it's pretty cool. I've always liked seeing those. Gives trees some personality. But I've always been a slight hippie as well when it comes to trees. I am a tree hugger, and as my beard might show, I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. So, in all honesty, I really think that nature is more important than a lot of things. A lot of things in life, nature is way more important. So to take care of nature and to make sure that nature is being properly viewed as a human being. We are the farmers. We are the ones, the caretakers. We're supposed to, that's our job, We're supposed to take care of the planet as best as we can. But that's just the hippie coming out of me. Every soldier has a little hippie. Every soldier. We all love the woods, for the most part. We appreciate the woods, I should say. Hold on real quick. Ooh. Yeah, dude, I like that bear. The one that says love. And the old man, dude, that looks like that's cool. That looks like something you'd see in Squatch territory. That's really cool. I really like this one. How do I like it? Oh, there we go. Thumbs up. The bear is cool. I do like the bear. The fishing bear. The bird. Did you do the birdhouse too? That is a beautifully made birdhouse. That truly is a beautifully made birdhouse. In my area where I'm at, we do a lot of bat houses because we have way more bats out here in this area. That's really nice. It's really nice. But bat houses are a big thing out here. That and owl houses. Believe it or not, It is a federal crime in the United States to disturb an owl nest. So if you're able to, you could put an owl nest out in your yard and paint whatever you want on it, do whatever you want with it. And if your neighbors don't like it and they try to have somebody come take it down, as soon as they touch that box, whoever's taking it down is going to prison because they're disturbing an owl nest. So it's like a little loophole that you can do to really upset your neighbors if you wanted to. I don't live in an HOA, so I don't have a problem with it. But some people actually mess with their neighbors by doing that kind of stuff. So if you live in an HOA and they're buttheads, make yourself an owl box and see if it's protected, and then paint whatever you want. Get an owl to move in, and once that owl's there, it's protected under law. I'm not too sure in the part of the world that you're at, but here in the United States, owls are very protected. Yeah, yeah. I remember. You're my UK friend, but I don't know UK laws. Give me a second. Dude, I like that owl. And that board right there, that optical illusion on that's spectacular. You paint? Is that an arc clock? Oh, okay, I see. You printed it out and then put the. Okay, I got it. But say, holy crap, man. It's a good looking clock. I like that quite a bit. I'm not a big overdoing kind of guy. I don't like things that are overdone too much because then it just seems too complex and complicated. I've always loved simple clock designs, something that'll get you in the area that I'm not looking to bake a cake or to have specific scientific, time markers. I need to know if it's 2 o'clock. I need to know if it's 3 o'clock or around about that time, just around that time. As long as it gives me within 15 minutes, it's a perfect clock. But that box is pretty awesome, man. That's a good optical illusion. But the owl, that owl, when my daughter was born, her animal was the owl, and her name means wisdom. So the owl being the wise animal. And the owls are stupid as hell, to be completely honest. They're one of the dumbest birds in the entire bird kingdom. But we've given them that, that mystique of knowledge and all that stuff. But I love that. I'm not too sure if it's an owl or not, but it looks like an owl to me. But it's you're an artist. That's for damn sure. You are definitely an artist. Give me a quick second. Excuse me. I could probably start breeding up these Megatherium over here too. Thinking about it. Excuse me. Yes, sir. 100%. Got about 150 on them right now. The rest of them should have a pretty decent amount too. I know that Rex is fresh. It had 0% raising when I threw it out. But I definitely I feel better when they have at least 6 stacks of meat, and then I'll generally wander around. But it's growing up pretty decently. Well, I have a cryopod on me. Let me put this car char up real quick and then close my door. Got all excited about this one. And put the cryopod up real quick. Excuse me. Kitty cats grow up pretty quickly as well. Damn it. I do not want that out. Thank you. There we go. Oh yeah, yeah. 19 of those wrecks. I kind of want to have more than just 19 though. That's one of those things that if I can, I'd like to have a contingency army as well. So 19 Rexes and then a standby army of 19 just in case I'm trying to heal one up and grind out, so I can switch them off. That was the plan with the Megatherium. I was going to do a contingency army as well as a main standing army. So the main standing army, when they come back, I could heal up with the Daedon, and then if I really wanted to, I could go out with another, and so on and so forth until I farmed up enough element. But as for right now, it's not too big of a deal to make a contingency like that because, for one, I don't even have enough meat quite yet. I need a larger area for that, and I don't even have saddles for some of them. The more I thought about it last night, very nice. 4 times, huh? Do you heal up in between, or are they just able to just do 4 back-to-back runs? That's a lot of tech, man. They take forever in the tech replicator just to craft. What's it like a good 4 or 5 seconds for every piece? Very nice. That's pretty wild, dude. That much fighting, I would expect them to take too much damage and not be able to continue on. But I can't wait to get to that point, man. That's pretty crazy. It's very interesting at that point in the game. Oh, dehydrated. Drink water. Hydrate or die, drill sergeant. Very nice. Very nice. So I'll be able to do it just like you. That's pretty awesome. I'm excited for that. I might need to go grab some coffee. This Red Bull's nice and all, but it's not as cold as it could be. It's a little bit sour. I don't want to say sour isn't like a bad thing, but it's like as it gets warmer, it sits on the tongue differently. So we got about 2 more stacks of meat before I'd be comfortable and leaving him here for a little bit. Or her. Is it a her? Him. It's a him. It is a him. So, in seriousness, when you come back, I'll let you know. Let me know when you get back. But there is something that will actually help with that, in my opinion. That helped me while I was dealing with the root pain myself. It's called Root Kill. It's basically just condensed clove oil. You can throw it on the root, and it tastes like crap. Oh, God, does it taste like crap. It's one of the worst tasting stuff that you'll ever put in your mouth. But it actually takes away the pain. It really does. It takes away the pain very, very easily, quickly. It's almost instant relief. It's the only thing that I've been able to ever find to actually work. Let me see. Do I have some out here? I do not think I have any out here. I have to go find it. But I do have Root Kill somewhere. It comes in a little glass vial with a little brown lid, a little brown tiny square glass vial. But it advertises that it kills the root, but you'll still have root pain, I'll tell you that much. It's not going to kill it completely. But it helped me get to bed. Whenever I was having trouble with my teeth, it really did. It helped me get to bed. It helped me be a little more comfortable than what I was at the time. Actually, let me see if I can go in real quick and check it out online. Send you it on Discord real fast. I don't know if I'll be able to send a picture, but yeah, I can. So I just sent it to you, a picture. I don't know if you're on back yet or not. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We've been talking about toothaches, dinos, and collaborating with other YouTubers to make videos. Welcome to the stream. That's all the stuff that you missed. We got ourselves a whole bunch of new toys. One of my subscribers have just been showering me with gifts, apparently. This is one of the Top Stat Rexes. It's got a pretty high melee damage and ridiculously high health. That'll be my new alpha breeder. This bird, once it, I think it's on trough feeding now. So I'm going to leave some of this meat into the bird. So if a glitch happens again where they start starving, it will actually feed them from their inventory. These two Pyromane they should be matching pairs because I birthed them from my breeder. But this male will become my daily. So I will use him on a daily basis. The females, I'm going to try to continue to keep farming them up for more females. Because right now we're sitting at about 3 females. Yeah, so we got 3 females. That'll make the 4th female. So our line is pretty secure. We won't have to worry if some bad stuff happens and we have to worry about them dying. then essentially this will keep it from being so detrimental because we'll have backup. And if one just so happens to die, then I will have a way of rebuilding. You know what I mean? The light my cigarette went out. So, what are we doing? Still feeding this guy up a little bit. So it's getting there. We are well within the limit for this guy to happily be raised up. I'm still a little wary. He's only at 3.2% maturation right now. Hey, so if you go into Discord real quick, man, I sent you a picture of the product that I personally take. When I have horrible tooth pain like that, man, the only stuff that ever worked was this stuff. I don't know if you can get it out there in the UK or not, but if you can find it out there, yeah, that stuff works. It's going to taste like crap. It really does. And I apologize for the taste, but it's the only stuff that actually stopped the pain for me. And I'll take a picture of it if you really want. The whole top of my tooth is gone. So all you seen at the time was nerves. So I had all exposed nerves, and I just kind of manned my way through it. I don't need to see a dentist. Just throw some stuff in there and call it a day. But gave me the sweats at night, man. Couldn't sleep, got the sweats, just horrible. It's better now for me. I don't have any extreme tooth pain anymore, but that is the only stuff that actually touched it. And it's not just for a little bit. Some of the stuff that I used that would touch it for like 15 minutes and it'd come right back. That stuff, when you put it on there, will touch it, keep it touched for a pretty substantial amount of time. You only need to do it maybe once or twice. If it's really bad, really, really bad, maybe twice a day. But for the most part, one treatment in the morning, maybe one treatment at night, and a lot of spitting. Don't let it roll down your throat. Oh God, it's horrible. But it really, like, you won't have as much pain. It truly works. My wife had the same problem where we're getting a little older. We're in our 30s now and didn't take care of ourselves through the 20s, and bad things happen. So we're learning our lesson now. But yeah, for the most part, that stuff is the only thing that really worked for me and my wife. My sister-in-law actually used it as well while she was going through. I think she actually broke a tooth, and it exposed a nerve, and I told her to throw some of that on there, and it helped her right up. This is good. This is good. Still feeding these babies. Let me go check on these other ones. These ones, the Megatherium I have over here should be pretty decent here soon. Yeah, so we still have about 30% left on them. But these should be added to the army by today, I want to say. We have the saddles for them, so they will be fine. Very nice. Also got another Rex egg from the Oviraptor. And we got 3 more beauty eggs, so I can make a little bit more kibble. I am completely out of kibble, though. I spent it all on this Bronto, because it had some wild colors. Absolutely insane colors. I had to have it. And then when I looked at it, I was like, oh, I really have to have it. It's such a high level. And I should have just berry tamed it, but I used my kibble on it. But the colors on it are amazing. Starts off blue, goes green, turns yellow, and ends up red at the top. It's just crazy. It looks like a Rastafarian flag. Blue, green, red, and pink. Yellow, red, and pink. So it's just like a crazy, wild colored Bronto. But when I seen that, I had to have it. I absolutely had to have it, and I wasted all of my... I don't want to say wasted, because this wasn't a waste. This was a beautiful addition to my my ranks. But it did take all of my kibble. All of it. And it was during a single times weekday as well. So with it being on a weekday, it was only getting like 2.5% per extraordinary kibble. So top tier kibble was only giving it 2.5%, and I wasted like 30 kibble on it. I tamed it the rest of the way up with miho berries. And I hate these fire safe cigarettes. I really do. Well, the first I want to say 20% of it. So if we had I think 22 kibble, and they were doing 2.5 percent. So like around about 25 to 30% of it was kibble, and then the rest of it was just miho berries, all from there. And it took an ungodly amount of time. I want to say 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, it was quite a bit of time, but I knocked them out. The really cool thing about it, this is actually what I was talking about with my cousin earlier. My cousin, when I first built this base, his body was right here. So I built like this little bridge going out to this box right here. This was our first little base area. So off this pier. So I built a little box here for us to sleep in while I was building this. So he stayed logged out. He logged out and stayed logged out, and I took everything down, and everything was gone. His body was disappeared. There was nothing here. So when I got this Bronto on the other side of this cliff over here, this little stone area, I brought him around, and he crawled up into here. His tail swipe whacked him and killed him. And I seen a red thing pop up, and it said, "Your whatever was killed." And I was like, what did he kill? And because I had babies growing in there, I believe. And I was like, he killed a baby. He killed something. I went back in, and it was my cousin. It's like, how is he still alive? He was dead like weeks ago, but apparently he was just invisible, laying down on the floor right here. And I knocked the Bronto out over here, and he kind of laid out. His neck went over the side there, and his tail actually laid down over the ramp there to the entrance over the wall. It was just all spread out, and he was pretty easy to tame up after that. I just kind of made sure that he had enough food on him, and he stayed knocked out the whole time. So it wasn't too bad, but it did take a hot minute, and I only did it because of how genuinely like set up it was. It felt like the developers were like, here, take this, put it in your base, you need this, tame it. And then I just tamed it in my base, right here. I couldn't use this door because he was blocking it. But this door, I had to kind of crouch up underneath his tail and get out. This base really is coming along. But I am considering kind of downsizing it a bit. When Aberration comes out, this base is not going to be... I mean, I'm going to have to keep it here for breeding up any kind of flyers and stuff like that. But it's not going to be... I'm thinking about taking down half of this side of the base and then just continuing the square platform over, and maybe leaving this here, and then continuing the square this way and kind of connecting it to here. So all of this would be a square, and taking all of this down. But I'm not entirely sure. This seems historic to me now, though. I really don't know if I want to mess with the historic part of my base, because this was the original base. All of this was my pride and joy about a month ago. So with this part of the base, I'm a little attached to it, because I did spend some time on it, and there is some details to it that I did spend a little bit messing about with, like my little flyer circle area right here. So I'm not too sure. We will see. When Aberration drops, I am 100% heading over there and making a massive spread. I want a very large base on Aberration, so that way we have a platform that I can play off of and always have space, safety, because Aberration's just going to eat everybody and everything. Aberration lies. The easy zones are not easy. The medium zones are the safest, and the hard zones are way harder than what you think they are. But I love Aberration. I cannot wait for it. Pretty nice. Let's go check this Rex real quick. I got to make sure that he has enough food in him. Daddy had enough food. There we go. Beautiful. We're getting close. I feel a little bit more comfortable with him having the stack of 6 meat in there. And he's almost at 4%, so we're getting there. Anybody pooping any eggs out? Nope, no eggs. And I think I'll continue gathering eggs through the week. I don't know if I will be, because today's Sunday. I think I'm going to be done popping eggs out for this week. I'm going to continue popping them out, but I'm just going to gather them up and put them in the refrigerator. So next week I'll have a substantial amount of eggs that I can actually throw out. Or I might even consider doing it 2 weekends and seeing if their summertime event is going to do any kind of experience buff. Because if they have a 3 or 4 times weekend for the summer event, I might as well just save all the eggs for that and then just pop all of them out for that. Because a 3 or 4 times event on that is going to be insane. I'll be able to pop out as many eggs as I can and just breed them up as fast as possible. Like, that just sounds like the plan. But I don't quite know what the events are going to be for the summertime event or when it's going to be. So I might want to just save them up for 1 week and then next weekend. Because even at a 2 times will still be quick enough for me to be okay with dropping eggs out in the morning and then raising them up through the day. And then it'll be all weekend that they would have to take the raise with a 2 times event. But it's better than trying to raise babies in a 1 times event. All right. Let me get to my, actually, this one. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. $30. I might want to pause it on here so I can actually. maxed out. And oh, I'm starving. It would seem like they do not know. This is one of the big tribes in my server. Beniso. Beniso. I don't know how to spell it. V. Then. For some reason, my brain wants to call him Vinny. But Reddit. Oh, no, not Reddit. I'm going to tell him I'm trying to compare. Even though I'm horrible with spelling. Thanks, American schools. Oh, gotta eat. I wouldn't be surprised, to be completely honest. I really wouldn't be surprised. I went from being a nobody on the server to immediately having a placement and being in the running for the alpha. Not nowhere near the alpha, but once I get a substantial amount of Rexes, I could actually be considered one of the top tribes on the server by myself. You know what I mean? That's a prospect right there, man. I would have never thought about that, being in the top running for like the top 10 best tribes on the server. Because there are people that have less stuff than I do. Excuse me. With more people and more, a larger tribe. But yet, here I sit. So it's pretty cool. It's a very cool prospect. Okay, Mr. T-Rex. You need food? Lots of food? No. But I'm genuinely excited for the drop of Aberration. It's my favorite map of all time on this game. They're almost trough ready. Honestly, I think I watched somebody on YouTube. They take boss they take under they beating the boss with underdogs is what his whole spiel is on his channel. And he just takes in random things that you would never like. Last night I watched him bring in 19 onyx. He brought in a whole bunch of bats, dude, and he's like, "Oh yeah, they do great damage. They just don't have saddles. They've got like 950 melee, like 8k health. They should do they should do pretty good amount of damage to the Manticore." He gets them in there, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot their movement speed as they're just sitting there kind of flapping in place, trying to slowly get their way to the boss as the Manticore is just zooming around them." They didn't boss. They didn't boss. But I think he did it with the Pyro Man. I want to say they can boss. I want to say that they can fight certain bosses. I know the Manticore, I believe, is the one that he tried it on. It might have been the Brood Mother that he tried it on. I'm not too sure. But I'm not too sure if it's alpha or what kind of boss he did with it. But he did fight a boss with it. The higher up the boss, the more in-depth leveling and mutations you really need for it. I'm sure if somebody because these just released, I'm sure in like a couple months after people get a crazy line going of Super Dino. Because there's a lot of breeding videos, and I have sat down and watched the 2 or 3 hour breeding videos on how to actually properly make a super line. And essentially, if you can pop out, and that's what I'm attempting to do with this. You can pop out a breeding pair, and then get a mutation on the thing that you want, and then you breed that mutation onto your army, and then you get a new sub line onto your main breeding line. And you breed those until you get 20 mutations on the mutation that you're mutating. You take those last ones, you make a breeding pair with those, breed them with the original, and then you have those added onto your line. Then you can just continue breeding until you find the next mutation, and you get 20 mutations on a specific mutation that you want, because they can only take 20 mutations. And once you get all that, then you can just keep on repeating the process. And at the very end, when you complete all 20 mutations for the line stuff that you want, so health, stamina, and melee, then you can get a Smurf dinosaur with a lower level and breed the stats of those higher levels right back onto it, and then start the process all over again. Oh God, that would be horrible. Could you imagine? Could you imagine accidentally doing the center boss with the pyros? The only water arena, and you bring the one thing, and you're getting ganged up on by 2 bosses at that point. You got Monkey and Spider. That would be funny. Oh, that would be funny. If you could pull that one off on any level, if you could do it on Gamma, that would still be surprised. Because inevitably, you got a tiny little platform there that you can run around on, but inevitably, they're going to start jumping off and into the water to fight the bosses. So it's like, it's pretty much impossible for those guys to fight on the center, even though that's the place where you get them. So it's one of those things, you know. Apparently nobody on my server wants to talk. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're just kind of hanging out and talking about randomness. Anything that you really want to talk about, asking chat. And I will answer to the best of my ability. Got a pretty beefy, if not one of the beefiest T-Rexes in all of Ark right now. This thing is just unbelievable. It will be our new alpha for our breeding. So right now we've got one male. This male I'm going to be riding. They're almost they're 24% away from being done. these two will be on the breeding pool, as well as this female back here. The yellow one's the female, and this male is going to be replaced. So this male is a level 292. This, as a baby, that's its wild level, is going to be our new breeder. So as you can tell, 364 without any levels, being a baby, is quite broken, to say the least. So we will have a very strong chance of having some of the higher level dinosaurs when we start breeding. So that right there, that one back there, the 308 will spawn a minimum of 308 up to a 364. And same with this one back here. It's a little bit lower of a level, so it'll have a chance of being a 260, a 226 up to in between. And +2. You can also get a +2, so I could get a 366 with a mutation. So every time that your creature is mutated, you also gain 2 levels on top of that. So that's where we are at. But yes, the male back here is hot pink, and the male up front here is like gory pink. Not really so much pink, but he just kind of looks like him if he rolled around in the blood of his enemies. So it's pretty cool colors. I really like this. This is actually very unique, the way that it kind of comes down the tail. It really does look like he just rolled around and played in some human Kool-Aid or human hydraulic fluid, whatever you want to call it. Has he got, how much food do you have on you still? I keep on looking at it. I don't want it to die, and I would like to go out, play around with some of the new stuff that I have. So I'm just trying to maintain meat on him. I should stay until he's a minimum of 5% and has a full stack of meat on the top of him here. Because as you can tell, he eats pretty quickly. Not horribly quick, and once he gets full enough, he'll stop eating. It's not like a constant drain. But he will eventually stop eating for a few seconds, and then he'll pick back up. Or he'll just keep on eating. Oh, did you stop? We good now? Okay, so he stopped at 32. So you can see that they do go through food, but it's not impossible to keep them stocked up. So I'd like to keep a couple of stacks of meat on them before I go play on this Karchar. But I'm going to play on this Karchar. This thing is going to be a toy just for the time being, and I'm going to nom on everything in my path and see. Oh, the first thing I'm going to nom on is my dummy. So in officials, if you don't know, if you play on unofficials or modded or any of those types of servers, you might know that you see numbers. When you attack animal, you see numbers. Not too many people in officials or people that play officials know that you can actually see those numbers in the official game with a certain trick. And that trick is using a dummy. So you use an attack dummy, you set it down, you can attack the attack dummy and see the numbers that you have with attack in the game. While in officials, you just have to remember up around about what your attack is. So after you level your dinosaur all the way up, you'll be able to see the numbers. But I'm thinking about going up north. I was considering the swamp because I really like the swamp. But I'm probably going to head up north because I think I would prefer to deal with mammoths and Uties. And I'd also like to see if this guy gets feared, if he gets a fear roar from the Utie, or if he just kind of looks at him like, right. Yeah, yeah. I want to see it. I want to see it too. Okay. So my dummy is over here. Let's throw this out. Now I'm on this dummy. So here he is. I haven't thrown any points into it whatsoever. And it does 680. So how fast can I do it? Can I do it? Yep. Oh, yeah. So we can do quite a lot of damage pretty quickly. Over 1,000. And is there any other attacks? Swipe attack. Oh, I forgot there's a bell up there. That's cool. So the AoE attack does about 500. This is unleveled. Oh god, that caught me off guard for a second. Oh, why aren't you doing it now? Come on. Come on, Bell. You did it the first time. Oh, did I break the bell? I am not understanding. What just happened? I really don't even know what happened. Did I break the bell? I thought the bell was right here. Huh. Do you break the bell with the Karchar? That's weird. Because we all heard the bell. Pretty sure I just destroyed it on accident. Not a big deal. Alright, let me run down. Because this guy's fast, too. That's ridiculously fast for an animal of this size class. This is larger than the T-Rex on its size category. So, like, nothing wants to mess with it because it's quite dangerous. I really don't know what I think. Wait for the rage. Oh, so they when you say rage, that scares me because I think of Giga Rage and I think of, oh, I'm dead and everything around me's dead. I'm only assuming that when it attacks and it gets its blood, it'll go into a blood rage or something and just get a boost on its attack and stuff. I'm thinking about also hammering some points into this. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to get it to 400. Leave that there. And they get faster too. That's pretty amazing. Throw a whole bunch of points in the melee. Should I be putting points in the stamina on this? Or, oh, that's a good, yeah, stam. So I should probably throw some points in the stamina. Oh, so his eyes, holy crap. Jeez, okay. And they get a highlight so you can see where everything that you're trying to eat is. Their eyes go all crazy. And they get bloody out of the mouth. And I definitely don't need any points in health right now, I would assume. But I'm going to keep some points. I don't want to make the wrong move by HP. Yeah, I should throw some points in the HP then. And the fight is so large. And I can't wait to run rivers. I don't know if I'm able to bring a Karchar onto Aberration or not, but if I can, ooh-wee, that'll be nice. run all the rivers. Jesus. Please don't be 150. That is a 130. I still feel bad about that. I don't like killing high level things. It just seems like a ass move when other people could be either A, on their way back to tame it, or B, somebody's looking for it. Throw some points on health. And we still are very good on weight. Melee? Alright, yeah. And this still has more points on it too. I'll be able to gain more points. I really need to grab my this is my taming boat. I haven't used it in a while. Monster Mush. This is why this is one of my favorite beaches. There's just so much carnage going on it, and you can actually run so much meat. Just that amount of meat right there is just kind of ridiculous. Make sure that I got all of these corpses. There's a couple over here. And I need water. Drink real quick. Grab the raw meat real quick. Bring it over here. Grab up some hide. Actually, let me just go in and grab it out. There. Grab the arms. Grab these for sure. Don't really need that. I mean, I've got so many. Oh, excuse me. I've got so many of them already. I really don't need the Argent Davis or the Chit with. So, and I don't really need the Prime. So let me throw the. Is it starting to go bad? Is my service going bad, or is your internet? Like my internet? Whose internet? What internet? You're freaking me out. Round ring? Oh, well, I mean, I'm not too sure what's going on, man. It's seems to be doing okay on my end over here. It might just be the internet going through the drink right now over there through the ocean. There might be something along the line. But it seems to be doing okay on my end. Oh yeah, that card char is fast. It blew my mind, to be honest, messing with this thing. So I really don't even mess with these things in a unofficial too. As much as I like the fish, I don't really want to use it. Water kind of scares me now, though. Being on the Pyro main. Oh, all those months and months of running across that damn ice, and I can finally do it really easily. Do I get fear roared? No, I didn't give him a chance to fear roar me. Oh no, no, none of these big tames are good swimmers. That's for definite. 100%. I can definitely understand that. There we go. But they are good eaters. Holy crap. Jesus. Beauty lung. Probably drop all this crap. I really don't need 100 pounds of fur. Just gonna weigh him down. Let me drop out this prime meat. Drop that. All right. Looking for Ovis. Can't really find any in the thickest stuff. I should go back and find it in one of the old streams, but I even called it. I seen an Ovis baby and an Ovis mother, and the Ovis babies are so tiny. They just look like little tiny little specks. It just blew my mind out how small they are. And I seen it, and I jumped off, and I said I should probably kill everything around it. And as soon as I jumped off, everything came at me and murdered the Ovis and the baby. I had claimed the baby, but I couldn't cryopod the baby. It was just a big old mess. And ever since, I've been having I don't really need an Ovis now anymore. I've got Uties, but I was going to use it for taming up Uteranus and high level stuff. Now I can just make kibble, so it's not even a big deal for me. I just feel like king shit, to be completely honest. Like even just walking slowly, that just feels nice. This dinosaur is probably going to become my favorite dinosaur out of everything. As much as I want to love these T-Rexes because of the damage that they're going to do, but this thing, it's just like, come fuck with me, please. It's been a while since I've gotten a good fight. Please entertain me. Excuse my language. But that's really what it feels like. It's just like, yeah, oh yeah. That's why I put so much meat in them. I want to make sure. He was about to get the smoke, man. I just seen that thing pop out. I just like, whoa, Carchar battle. But no. Let me run back to these babies real quick. You are very right. But they should be pretty good for a while with that meat on them. But knowing my luck, they'll go through all of it. Just kind of roaming through, breaking everything. No, you're very right. I would prefer to be safe than sorry, to be completely honest. 100% honest, man. Like, I would way rather just get it to 10%, be patient, let that patience play in. But I really couldn't help myself with this Carchar. After seeing the damage on it, I had to go run around and kill some stuff. It's kind of a necessity at the moment in time. Gotta Gotta safely get down the side of this little hill here. There we go. Try to bounce across. Yes, I can. Very nice. So what's this thing in the bottom where it says 44? Is that like something? Is that for the attack or whatever when it goes into murder mode, or is that like? Oh, it's definitely helping me out. This thing's going to be able to carry so much more meat than everything else and gather it way faster. That's the rage meter. And I'm taking the number is probably going to be the amount of combination I have. The combo. Oh, it goes down little by little. So what happens when it hits 100? Does it like go Super Saiyan or something, or just something weird? Or does it lose all of it and start over? Things that I have to learn. I'll pick up on it over time, though. I do like learning these things over time. I like the Pyromane. I would consider myself an intermediate pilot for one of them. Not anything that I could toot my own horn, but I can understand how it works. Yeah. Well, how far does it go up? Does it just max out at 100, or does it just keep on continually going up forever? So if I just went on an indefinite meat run for all of eternity, would it continue going up, or does it just stop at 100? Because I'm unsure. Here's another question. L1. Maybe. No. No. Oh, so it's the roar resets it? I don't think you can go over single high walls. Let's check. Can you go over single high walls? No. That's goofy. Okay. So no single high walls for you. It's a good thing I put that single high wall up. You know, it protects you from even car charts. Oh, if you've ever seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist, it's a very funny movie. There's a scene in there where he's like, "Oh, it's my ultimate enemy, my ultimate nemesis. It's the tiny net," and he gets stuck on a tiny net. It's some of that dry, weird humor, but it's hilarious. It really is. It's one of my favorites when it comes to comedies. Just weird humor. I'm not into all humor, but some of the more classy or more odd humor is what I'm really into. Dry humor. I really like dry humor. They take themselves super seriously, but they know they're they know they're being goofballs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you gotta bring them corpses, right? No, not the spoiled meat. So yeah, see, he was pretty good on meat still. That's why I have a certain thing where I make sure I give them that first 6, because generally it's not going to always work. Sometimes, you know, crap happens, but generally speaking, even when that bug happens with the feeding trough. So if you have that bug where you log off and you log back on hours later, and your feeding trough is still full and everything's still good with it. There's still meat and everything, but babies have died. This will actually keep them from dying. So if you just keep a six stacks of, I did at first use raw meat, so it didn't last as long, but this is going to last double the amount of time. So this right here is the real strat of making sure that they don't die, because if they're not eating off the trough, this will give you a couple of hours. I want to say maybe 2 hours of extension if need be with this. Because they trickle through. I mean, they're going to eat like 15 or 16 pieces at a time and then wait 5-10 minutes and then trickle through some more and then wait 5-10 and then so on and so forth. So those little safety features that I like to try to put in. And even when they're at the percentage that they need to be at, this one's very important to me. That's why it has way more food in it than the other ones right now. They eat 3 times faster. Yeah. So I can only imagine that on 3X weekends they're going to be way more hungry. But, you know, with that much meat, it's still a pretty decent amount of meat. This guy, he's not eating out of his inventory. He's eating out of the trough. But this girl, but in that event that she stops eating out of the trough because I'm out of render range, and for some reason that bug happens, she'll start eating out of her inventory. It doesn't matter if she can access a trough or not. Because she has meat in her inventory, she should be safe regardless. And same with these. These are just at 10%, but the same thing. I try to keep them at a certain level of meat, and then by the time I get back, normally they're either at 10% or still have enough meat. There's an anime out there, the Cautious Warrior or whatever, and Cautious Hero, I should say, not Cautious Warrior, Cautious Hero, and he overdoes everything so much to make sure that he doesn't lose a fight. He doesn't lose in a boss fight. He doesn't lose at all. So he'll train and train and train, and he'll spend all this time doing all these just menial tasks to make sure that he's able to get to where he needs to be and be strong enough to, you know, do what he needs to do. So he meets the big baddie and is actually strong enough to just straight up at that moment fight the baddie. And everybody was confused, like, hold on, wait, you're supposed to be weak so that way you can come have a comeback story. He's like, nah, I've prepared for this. It's a funny TV show, though. I don't think they have very many episodes of it out, but it's quirky and cute, I guess you could say. It's fun. It's funny. But I am an anime nerd when it comes to my entertainment. It's either this or anime. I'm a pretty open book, shallow kind of guy when it comes to my entertainment. And you are at 6.1. You'll be able to get on trough here soon. What are these other ones at right now? So quite close to 75%. Not quite there yet, but close enough. We're pretty good. And this meat, oh man, what am I gonna do with all this meat? Let me make some more refrigerators real quick so I can throw some more on the back of this guy. Throw that over here. Excuse me. Throw that in there. And I got a pretty decent amount of metal right now, so I think it was Crystal that was holding me back last night from making more refrigerators. Grab some of this metal out. That should be enough to make like 6. And Crystal, yeah, that's what it was. Crystal was the big pain in the butt last night. Okie, throw that in there. Throw this all in here. And we should be good. I might need some more polymer. Let me see if I still have polymer in here. Yeah. Well, hopefully I can get on the numbers here soon, man. With this new Argent Davis, I should be able to. In all reality, this new Argent Davis will be able to carry way more than my old Argent Davis. And the Ankylosaurus that I have, being such a crazy Ankylosaurus itself, I'll be able to carry a lot of metal. I should be able to do 8K runs, you know what I mean? So 8K ingots, so 16K, hopefully metal with the Anky. I'm hoping that I can get pretty high up there with metal gain. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just craft up all 8 of these refrigerators. I'm gonna throw some more refrigerators on the back of this cart. Probably gonna need to make another industrial grill just to make this meat run faster. Because right now with the meat that I've been gaining, and I'm going to start gaining here even more because of the car chart, it's going to be, I'm not going to have enough space. I can believe that, man. I can believe it. That's one of those things that, I mean, that was my bread and butter when I first started, you know, playing on unofficials, was just farming. I loved to farm in this game, especially when you got a buddy and they're on the Ankylosaurus and you can just fly around and your friends can whack stuff with the Anky and just overload yourself and load the bird up and load up the Anky with the metal and just do your run. You know, that's fun. It's silly as it is. I think that's actually one of the more fun parts of the day. You know, is my farm runs. You get to explore the Ark, look around, and normally I have a spyglass on me. I don't know why it's probably because I died the other day. But normally I have a spyglass on me, and I like to look at all the different animals, to see what kind of levels are in the area that day. It's just a good time. And you get some supply drops. You know, exploring is always fun. I don't care how much I've already seen the island and how much, you know, how many times I've seen it. It's still fun, you know. But yeah, these guys are all coming up pretty quickly. Got 11% on that. 111. So make a wish. 15.7. Pretty good. This should be coming up on about 7. No, 6.3. Close. We're getting pretty close with this to get into the trough feeding range, and then I'll feel better about leaving it. But I will have food maintaining. I will be maintaining food on it at all times. Lock this refrigerator right here. There we go. So I like to try to get this as close as possible while still maintaining overhang. Oh, wait, oh, wait, wait, oh, no, no, ah, maybe. Oh, ah. You like jump like 6 inches whenever I just walk forward an inch. Oh, maybe. Hey, bring it back up. Whoa. Good enough. Whatever. No, not that. It didn't lock. Okay, now I got it locked. Forgot. There we go. And we got 4 more refrigerators on this side, as well as 5 over here. We got 9 refrigerators on the back of this one. He is not going to be able to move. He's going to be stuck. That's okay. And I really might need to make a bigger area. Man, after I build a giant building, it still doesn't feel like I have enough space. Where did all my space go? And it's not even really the dinos, it's just all the different storage stuff that I've had put around. I'm going to have to make another row of refrigerators behind here. Line these up. Man. I could probably just lock them. There's 3 more refrigerators. I can jump off of certain things and get up here. I'm not too worried about accessing all of them. It's just there's so much. So much going on, but in a good way. It's not a bad thing. Probably just carry all of this. Maybe not. I can shut those doors in a minute. I don't want to deal with the mess of if I miss. And I just kind of slide off the back here. Not that one. Too far away. Let's fill that one up. That'll make it a little easier. Fill that one up. Put that in here. Fill that up. Take this back out. Put that there. This is full. That's full of meat, actually. Okay. Stack that all back up. Fill it back up. And then put this in the overflow. I got a little bit more overflow here. And we are gravy. I'm gonna really need to make a bigger base. I need to build a bigger. Holy crap. Wow. A little lost for words right now. this is going to be a bit. I might have to. I might just expand this out. Maybe just. I don't know. I've got enough space that I could expand a bit. And to be honest, I need to throw some. I hate spam. I cannot stand spam. So, generally speaking, I don't spam a whole bunch of foundations, but I might spam some foundations to my neighbor's side over here, so that way I can possibly have some more space, because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need a lot more space, I think. So we will see. Let me just, I guess, make 12 of these real quick. Oh, man. And I should go run a little bit more metal. I think I have some more down here too, so let me just grab some of that here. Throw these on it to make the timer a little longer. If you throw out foundations without having anything on them, it'll make the timer run out a lot faster than if you have them attached to other things. So I'm just going to smack a whole bunch of stuff onto some of these foundations randomly and hope it classifies as a small base instead of a spam. Yeah, let's go for a little run. You and me, buddy. Oh, come on. Door's stuck. I think I could place some foundations here, because luckily nobody's really built in my little area here. Let's throw that there. Let me throw a wall on here too. Actually, let me hotbar these so I don't have to deal with any of the silliness. Throw that there. Pillars don't block spawns. I haven't unlocked them yet. And I do plan on building here very shortly, so I don't mind if I block the spawns too much. It's just dodos and stuff in this area. Not around my base at all. So I generally just don't use spam. But there is a base foundation near close by. Let's put it here. Throw a wall on it. Nope, too close, so we'll throw it there. And oh, trees and etc. Okay, that's good to know. Close to an enemy foundation. Yeah, well, for right now, I'm just going to smack this stuff on just to get it out of the way. But yeah, I definitely will change it up, but this won't be here for very long anyways. And I'll probably end up clearing out the majority of it as well. So that way I can start building. And I'm so used to building with stuff in my inventory that I'm completely brain farting. And I keep on clicking into my inventory instead of my hotbar. There's that. But I build in a specific way so that way everything's connected. The only reason why these things aren't connected perfectly is because I use triangle foundations. But I generally build in a like an OCD grid square type deal because I like the everything's flat, even, and I'm kind of set in my ways with some of the old school stuff of how you would build in the old Ark, which kind of comes through on the new Ark as well with some of the building. But Ark's building system is very unique compared to almost every other game, which is cool. That's one of the reasons why I love Ark so much. And I'm pretty sure I don't need this right here because my building's right there. I'm going to, anyways, right there. Yeah, I don't need a spam right here. This is close enough to my building. Car char. But these, the spam that I'm throwing out here, this isn't going to be a part of anything. I'm just throwing it out here, just for the security zone, and everything that's here in this area is going to be taken out as well. So we got a pretty decent portion of this part of the beach taken care of. Let me add some more right here. That's a boat, so it won't block anybody from building. And I am very hungry. Need a burger. Throw some more spam right up here along this area. There's fine. And this will give me more of a land, like an actual land claim. Most of my base is over the ocean. Like my entire base, I should say, is over the ocean. So I'll be able to actually have grass for the first time instead of Ocean World or whatever that movie was called, Water World. That might be enough spam. I'm hoping it is. Let me just plop one more down here just to be extra safe. Or just extra. Got a couple of them. Got 6 right here. 5 right here. Some through the water. Kind of see it right back out there. Right there. Might want to place one more right here. In between. So right here. As far up as I can get it, because I know somebody's got a base over here. So if I can get it as far up as I can get it, trying not to be that guy, but I don't want them building closer. So I'm going to place this stuff down and do what I can to prevent spawn, or not spawn. Yeah, well, right now I am preventing spawns regardless because of how I'm building. But to prevent other people from stealing my land. This is now my land, Dillo. Come here, I got your nightmare. And a piranha. Really can't stand these birds. Very nice. So we got a pretty decent land area claimed, so that way I can actually have a larger area. But I'm probably just going to make a giant square right here. As horrible as that is, I can't stand square buildings, but we're probably going to have a giant square. It's probably going to be one giant square right here, just so that way I have the space. I really need just the space. I don't have enough space for all these big dinos. So with more space gives me more ability to run a larger breed area, as well as in a little while when we do get the transmitter, I'm going to need to have a space for boss fighting. So it's starting to snowball, essentially. So we start off slow, and then as we get farther and farther down this hill of Ark, it's just getting more and more crazy. So we're getting there, though. It is coming along. Just trying to use my mind's eye for the area because this is going to all attach. So from right here, it's going to run all the way down the beach that way, as straight of a line as I can get it, probably to where the sand is down here, right next to the boat. And I might try a triangle foundation right there to kind of angle it back down that side of the beach there, so it'll come out this way, and then it will go that way. But I want to try to make it as square and even as possible. I don't want crazy shapes because then it's going to be difficult to keep everything together and symmetrical. So inside of my base here, because I use circles in parts of my base and I've used squares in other parts of my base, with the circle you can only continually make the circle larger. You can only make a bigger radius of the circle. You can't just like make square sections of the circle because then they get misaligned. Oh, come on, door. The game is being weird right now. You gonna open? I got some serious server lag on my end right now. And I do not know why. Oh, we might get timed out. Not too sure, but we're lagging pretty hard right now. Can't even pause my game. Wow. What in the world is going on? Well, somebody just joined. And it's not my controller, it's the actual game. Oh, yes, I do. That would explain it. Y button, no click. Why me no be able to start? No options, no pause. Game broken. No, me just dumb. Couldn't even pause the game. I was freaking out. Thank you. Oh, goodness. But that's a lot of work. That is definitely a lot of work. I might work on that right now and make sure that these get raised up. This is at 7.5. It's going through meat at a decent click, so let me get some more into them. And I should probably go get a cup of coffee. But yeah, so this is more than enough meat for him for a pretty good while. He might actually raise up to 10% before he goes through all this food. But when he's at 10%, I'll come back by and make definite sure that he's got food still in his inventory. So that way, if that glitch were to happen, it won't affect my tames. And that's the hope. Let me check this. And I'm going to have to pull my mammoth out. I haven't pulled my mammoth out in such a long time to go gather wood, but it's about that time. Still got plenty of food on you, even though you don't need it. And we're about 75% with these ladies and gentlemen. And that one still has plenty amount of food. I might throw a little bit more food in there just because. But even if they do start starving a little bit, the older they get, the more resilient they are to it. So I'm not too worried about those ones in particular. It's more so these guys in here. The Anki, where is my Dodic? There it is. Dodicarus, Dodicarus. Where art thou, Dodicarus? Take this crap out. Put this stuff in. I believe everything else should be fine. I'm gonna got a plenty amount of food in there. Plenty in there, plenty in here. You still have plenty on you. You have way more than plenty. But when they don't have the glitch going on, they don't really touch the stuff in their inventory. Take a dump. My egg layers, these are basically my chickens. All these little low-level ones, they're not breeding or anything. They're just popping eggs out for kibble. And same with that one. This one is breeding, and this one is breeding as well. My female that I have is not breeding. So the one that I have for the army out here, I have her in the army here. So she could breed. She's got great stats. This is the mother of those two. So she could go back into the breeding pool, but I just choose to leave her out here. Grab this mammoth out and grab some wood up and throw this meat. But before all that, I need to get something to drink. Let me go grab a cup of coffee real quick. I need my star schmucks. Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Grab one of these cancer sticks real quick. And I'm thinking I should throw out my Dodicarus first. But, and again, the mammoth is a little bit more unwieldy. So let me grab the mammoth. Move the guard chart down a little bit. Oh, he looks so goofy when he walks. Oh, that's just goofiness. It really does look like a TV show. The way that it just stumbled around like that. And it whistles when it squeaks. How much wood do we have? A pretty decent amount of wood so far. Let's throw another point in melee. Gather more wood that way. Now we're getting a little over full. I should probably be on my merry way back. Maybe a little overdone. Maybe a little too much wood. Ugh. Let's throw out the partial stack and a full stack. No. I mean, it's a little faster, I suppose. Grab my toothpick. And just very slowly waddle our way back with these weird little feet just I mean, if it works, don't fix it, but that looks weird. Very, very weird. The way that it just kind of like pistons up and down. Very 90s. All right, man. I will see you later then. I'm going to continue the stream. I like to try to keep it going at least for another several hours, like quite a few more hours. But I'll see you tomorrow if you get on. I'll be on tomorrow as well. And I hope that toothache goes away, man. I really hope you can get some good sleep tonight. That sucks, but I hope you're able to slip away to sleep real quick and not have any issues with that toothache. I don't wish that on anybody, man. That sucks. But good night, man. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a whole bunch of stuff built up. Right on the money. Very nice. Excuse me. We have a pretty decent amount of stone and everything we need so far anyways, so I might as well... Well, I could probably throw more stone in there and then just pull it all out. Pick it all up. First things first, you need to grab a little focal chili. Focal chili lets you craft things faster. And I'm definitely going to need some focal chili to craft up everything way faster. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are about to start crafting up a bunch of stuff for a new massive upgrade to the base. I am lacking in size of the base, so I need to expand it. So we have a massive expansion that we're going to be doing off to the other side of the base down there. But due to the amount of animals we have, the sheer size of some of these animals, and the Rex line that we'll be doing, the UD line that I have that I'm starting, and all of the assorted dinosaurs and the different lineups that we have, we will be expanding out. It's a very large project. So right now I'm putting my poor little Doedicurus to the test, trying to grab some stone. I know there's a good amount of stone down this way, so I like to use my Doedicurus in the water. You get a faster swing, they swim fast. Everything about the Doedicurus in the water seems like it's an aquatic tame, but it really isn't. But it feels like a semi-aquatic tame. They swim quick. They swim quicker than they walk. So this is what we'll be doing for a pretty decent amount of time today. It's just building up a big old platform. Big, ugly square. I like my circles, but circle can't be big enough for what I'm going to be doing. I have to make either a square or a rectangle or something along those lines. As of right now, I'm grabbing all the stone up to make foundations for the water, because the base is going to go over the water for the most part, because I don't want to block the path down the beach so people can actually walk their tames around and do what they're doing, live life on the Ark as normal. And if somebody's walking and they can't get by my base, there could be problems there. Can I roll? Am I too tubby? Oh, we can roll. Alright, so now I'm on my way back. I got a whole bunch of stuff already in my crafting storage area. My foundation crafting storage area. And if any of y'all have any questions, let me know. I'll try to explain anything that you have a question about. If this is your first time watching Ark or anything like that, and you don't know what the foundation for the game is, just let me know and I'll try to explain that as well. Oh, if you look above me, the little, the weight and the food and that lightning bar that's going up is all the stats for the dino. Below me here is where all of my stats are. So my character is actually quite hungry right now. He's about to start grunting. And that's an audio cue to let you know that you're actually very hungry. But the meat is the food meter. The water droplets, the water meter. And the little diamond that you see there is the EXP. So with the experience, you can see how much experience it has and if you're ready for a level up. And he's, as you can tell, flashing on the lightning bolt above me. That means that he's stammed out. He's used all of his stamina, and now he's got to take a break. So it forces you to stop. And it slows you down incredibly. Let me close these doors up real quick and throw these rocks in here. So I'm going to do it a little weird. I'm going to throw these rocks into here and then throw everything back out. So everything in this vault's going to get thrown out. And we will pile it all into our inventory. It'll overweight us. We'll be over encumbered quite a bit. So we won't be able to walk or anything. But I will be able to make as many foundations as we need. But I do need to run over here and grab food. So let me throw this on my Doedicurus. If I can pick all this stuff up, throw all of this in here. That's all of it. Let me run over to my main area real fast and grab up some food. Wow, it opens it up quite a bit with that mammoth not here. I just like displaying my Power Rangers, Zoids, food. So let me grab up a couple of these burgers real fast. I think 7 of them should be more than enough. You only need to eat 1 of these on my recipe. So with my recipe, I have enough food to sustain you with one food. So basically, it's basically an MRE. It's just a packet of food that you can eat. So it's pretty good. It is a very nice recipe. But with these, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just drop everything out of this. And it should just nicely drop in front. They shouldn't fly all over the place. So there they go. They'll drop out in the front here. And then we'll pick everything back up. So it's kind of a weird thing, but this is called popcorning. And with popcorning, you need to do this to be able to pick up more than what you're able to. So you can only pick up so much without this. So you just continually popcorn everything out, and then you can pick it up. And then you continue to see how I'm overweight. I cannot transfer anything out of here because I am too overweight. So if you continue to drop everything out of here, you'll be able to popcorn it, as what they call it, is popcorning it. Drop everything out. Then you can just pick it up off the floor here. And then we popcorn out some more. And we should be able to, we shouldn't black bag on this. To black bag, it is 290 or 283 items is a black bag. Pick all of this up. Got quite a bit of weight on us right now. Like an obscene amount of weight. To be able to craft up quite a bit of stuff. All in one go. But we will be stuck in place until it's done, because of the way that this is set up. We will be so over encumbered that we won't be able to do very much of anything except stand here and craft for a while. You have my food. Let's keep on dropping stuff out. Let's see how many foundations and whatnot we get. Still have quite a few bits of stone to go through. Let's drop out. Come on there, Skipper. Server lag. Pick this stuff up. Excuse me. Here we go. And voila. Now I need to grab this out, throw it in here. Oh no, did I goof? I might have goofed. I should have put all that and do it all over again. I need to put this in here first because I can't grab stuff after. Or I could have just popcorned it out of him too, but I don't know where it would have landed. So I'm going to do this the stupid way. Fun. Do it all over again. This up. Quite a bit of stone so far. We got a lot of weight on us. Let's watch our weight go up while we do this, actually. Got about 4,279 pounds, so about 4,280 pounds on us right now. It's the powerlifting championships in ARK right now. How much weight do we have on us now? 7,000 pounds. This is how you get those crazy weights on your character. This is definitely a crazy weight for a character. This is how you would gather up enemies in PvP. So with the tech suit, you can actually still move around encumbered, assisted through the tech suit. So what somebody will do is they'll pop all of the stuff that they want onto their character, and then they will use the tech suit like Iron Man, and they'll fly around with it, and they won't be able to move unless they're using the suit. So it's the only way of getting a lot of loot back and forth between areas. Pick all that up, and now we are ready to craft. Let me make sure that I have, yep. So now we eat this, and craft up a obscene amount of these. 150 of them, it says. So let's craft up 150 of these. That might be enough for the foundation at the bottom of the ocean. So I'll still need to make roofs and whatnot for the floor, but this might do the whole area that I'm trying to fill in. And I'd like to see if I make one of these platforms, not platforms, if I make one of these triangle foundations, if I can get the curvature just right to go down the beach the way that I want it. Because if I can line it up in a way that kind of curves it around the beach, because I want it to be curved like that. So my base is down here, and I'm going to be curving my boardwalk down and trying to follow the curvature of the beach itself. So we will see if that will work. We got about 50 of them knocked out so far. Still have plenty of resource on us, but it's going to be more stone, I believe, that we're going to need. As much resource as that seemed to be, it really isn't as much as you think it is. Especially with all that weight. It's as much as I'd like to say that'd be enough to finish everything, it's not. It's definitely not, and it's not enough. So it is what it is. Well, while I'm doing this, let me check some of the comments on some of my other videos real fast. All right. So I had to reply to one of my subscribers, friend of mine. He'd seen my short last night on one of my videos regarding the alpha. So an alpha Tuso came in and kind of wrecked my world, killed one of my fish. And just like that, took us about 300 seconds. Not too bad. I can only carry 100 of these at a time, so meander my way down the beach real quick. Gonna have to move this boat out of the way as well. But that is okay. I don't mind moving the boat out of the way. The other boat as well is gonna need a move. So I will put it over. Excuse me. I'll put it over here, which kind of defeated the purpose of me waddling down the beach with all this crap on me. But so be it. It needs to be done anyways. Good there. And we are parked. Very nice. Let me get my chunky butt back over here. All right. Jokes aside. Now is the time. The time is now. Wish I could take those rocks, cut them down, but I can't. Oh, and I'm too chunky to get up there too. I like this one up here, so I'll take this one down. Damn fish. Oh, I need to get... yeah, let me Go get my Doedicurus real quick. I need to clear up these rocks. I gotta excavate. Which isn't a bad thing. That gives me more resource to deal with. I need definitely more stone for more foundations, but I'm not too sure how many more foundations I'll need, so I will place out the foundations that I have now. I have extras in my storage back there as well. Excuse me. But I have to come over here and clear out some of the stone around these stones. Some of these stones are not breakable. Some of them are just decoration. Some of them are very breakable. Let's break the ones that are breakable, and my guess is I'm going to have to move some of these foundations that I've already placed because I'm a goofball and completely forgot that I needed to clear out the stone. Done lagging. Okay, we're done lagging. Oh, fishy. Can I hit you? I'm very overweight. Get out of here. These mean fish. Can you please stop? You be mean. Alright. Let me get out of here. My Doedicurus is stammed out, tired, fat, heavy. Drowning. Well, now he's breathing. Still too heavy to move. There we go. I could probably pick these all up. All that. And now, more than likely, I should be able to put the rest of these where they were at going down the beach here. Right here. Go. Oh, come on. Let me get this last couple. Just need to make my way down back into the water so it's all snapped together. That's why, because I've got stuff over here that's blocking my... This is 3 back, 4, 5. So I need to go 5 more forward. These rocks are going to be a bit of a pain. Not too bad, but a bit of a pain. You go clear out the inventory on this guy again real fast. All right, let's empty this guy out. And we're gonna have to roll back there and continue to knock some of the stone off the ground, or we won't be able to build in the area because the stone blocks the foundations from being set. So to build, you have to clear the area of all trees and everything. Let's throw that here. Jump down, pick that up, and throw it all over there. We still have some foundations and whatnot. So let's just pick up the stack of the smaller amount. Excuse me. I love it when they poop because then they go speed mode. Technically he's rolling right now, but for some reason it has a visual glitch that he's actually just sprinting full speed. It's kind of funny. But all of these stones over here are going to need to be broken down. This stuff over here as well. It seems like there's quite a bit of big stone over here. Let's get all this stuff taken care of. And get these stones out of here so that way we can get this built up. This stone's in place. Some of these stones aren't able to be mined, but with the ones that can't be mined, you should be able to build on them. The ones that you can't build are the ones that you can mine. So, all these stones are all good. Build on these. And now that we have this back onto the ocean floor, we can actually start bringing it back up over here. So we brought it down 5. This is 5 over. We need to bring it back up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that's where it's supposed to be. Then right up here is actually going to be the spot that I put the triangle foundation. Let's see if it will help bend the... We can bend the foundations around with that one triangle foundation down the right path. It's going to be right here at this where this boat is, though. So we'll start moving this boat here shortly. But right about, I want to say coming up here shortly. Move this boat out of the way a little bit. If I can get on it, you can allow me on the boat. Thank you. Oh, the starter boat. I haven't been on this thing in ages. But it did me some justice. It was a good boat. But we'll pick up some of this random crap. So right about here is where I'm going to want to start the bend. So let's move this here. Maybe here? Let me look. No, I'm going to need to bring it up just a little bit more. Pick this stuff up. And maybe here. Maybe one more. I feel like one more would be perfect. I feel like that right there will do. You know what? I might be wrong. I might need to go up one more. Maybe two, just to be safe. Because that should still give plenty of walking room on a path here. And this will give it a better angle. Let's do it this way. I'm just hoping that with this triangle foundation, it doesn't like completely goof up the entirety of the build. Pick you up. And drop you guys back down. Yeah, so as we go out back this way, it should be a little bit more close to the beach, but follow it around. And this will be the path that I leave open for people to walk that way. Let's go grab more. Let me drop this boat off over here as well, though. That is a big fish. Very large fish. So let me bring this boat around. Yeah, that's fine. Close enough. Let's grab out these next bit of foundations. I need to throw these somewhere. I do not want to mix up these with anything else. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the foundations I have at this present moment, till I craft up some more, which shouldn't be too big of a deal. I do have all of the farming dinosaurs for that. Let's waddle our butts back over here. Try to get back to the spot we were just at, down the beach, which is a bit of a jog. And by jog, I mean just going to waddle there. Quite slowly, apparently. After I drop these foundations down, I got to check on these Rexes and all the babies I have. I'm sure they're fine, but in the same regards, I'd like to make sure that everything is really okay. And let me make sure that these are actually up at the level they need to be. Should probably take these rocks out because they're going to be quite annoying. Yeah, I think that's the same height. I want to say that's the same height. They might be one higher. It's not letting me put it up any higher, so it might not be. Well, that's going to be slightly annoying, I would think. But we will fill in those gaps with quarter walls, or not quarter walls, quarter foundations. It's not where I was trying to put that. Is that an alpha down there? I think I see an alpha on the beach. Right there. Yep. What a wonderful time, too. Let me grab my car char real quick. Car char could actually use some of the levels. So let me run down here, grab the car char up, run him down the beach. Come on. There we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline. Let's go grab this alpha. There you are. Hi, buddy. I can't kill you, but my friend can. Give me a second real quick. Okie dokie, I'm back. Sorry for the disturbance. Pick this up. Come down here and grab this guy so I can whack more rocks. I can't though. I have to head back to the base with him because he is full. Like, very full. There we go. Now I can roll. I should probably whack these rocks over here too, clear it up. Oh, I have to. Can't roll. Still can't roll. Still can't. Oh, there we go. I can roll now. Got a lot of rocks I got to clear up. I mean, an absolute monumental amount of rocks that I have to clear. Oh, I'm hungry. Let's eat while spinning around. Could you imagine trying to eat like that? Ooh, trying to eat. Ooh. Like an astronaut on one of those little, oh God, what is it? What's it called? A gyroscopic uh, exercise machine or some crap. Beautiful. Let's grab this stuff. This stuff up. Pull these out. And on to the job site again, which is all the way down here. I basically have a strip mall, which is cool. But jeez, is it a lot of work. Excuse me. Could probably clear up some of these rocks now, though. So the access is a little bit more open. Yeah, that looks good. Clearing the area just a hair. Here, too. Very nice. It's starting to come along. I really think this looks good. So far, at least. Still have a little bit of a journey here down here, but once I'm able to clear out these rocks here and then this little area right here, that should be as far as I can go for now until some of these bases either decay or I find out a different spot. Clear away some of this stuff. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Gear it all out. There we go. A little stone over here that I just stood on. No, we're good. We're already chunky again. Oh my goodness. I guess this will be the last rock I whack. And I am full. Full. Like I have to clear out a couple of stacks full. Yeah, I even got more that I have to clear out. It probably doesn't help that I'm carrying around as much crap as I am. So let me jump off of it, because I could probably continue to clear more stuff, because I'm a dodo bird and completely forgot that I have 83 foundations on me. So let me throw these foundations out real quick. How far can I go? Clear some more stone with this guy. Yeah, so he could definitely roll now. It's just because I had so much weight on me. There we go, and then grab this other rock here. Then we got another rock up here that I need to grab. But because I have so many foundations on me, this guy is a little over encumbered. Primarily because I have so many of these. Yep, so I'm going to have to move it to right about here. Which is okay. That is plenty of space. Let's pick these up. Continue our way down over here. Right here, I believe. Pick up this and continue placing. Yeah, there's stone in the way there. Stone all over the place out here. We got a basic foundation for the area that we'll be using, I believe, though. Let me get on the Karchar real quick and check it out, see what kind of area. Get a better bird's eye view over here. Yeah, we got a pretty substantial amount of space here. So hopefully this will be a decent amount of additional space for breeding and having our lines out. And it should be enough space for everything to walk by, including some of the larger breeds of dino. If I were to clear out some of these rocks and things of that such, I don't want to block this beach. That is why I am building the way that I'm building. Although I know I could, if I really truly wanted to, block off quite a bit of this area right here. I'm not going to. I find that to be kind of a repugnant thing to do, especially with other players on. You don't want to you don't want to block areas of travel. And unless I feel like being a butthead and making them travel along the side of a cliff face, I should probably keep this part of the beach open and build over on this side. So it'll make it a little bit more appealing to the eye, knowing that there's a road in the front, and it will make me feel better as a player knowing that I'm not blocking anybody. If a new player is coming by on their little parasaur and they're afraid to go up the cliff, I'm not going to be the one that has to worry about them dying off of the side of a cliff because I blocked their way. So, thoughtful building is something that I try to do. Oh, so close. I was trying to land on it, get on it before. Now that I got this kind of foundational area set up, let me run back over here and check on my babies. But I do wish they would add like a dirt path feature, so that way I could block spawns in a certain area and also have a path that would make travel a little faster on tames and on foot. But I don't think they'll have a dirt path feature. It's kind of difficult to make something like that, I would assume, that would stay around without staying around for too long. If they set it up on a decay timer like that of Tech, so if they had a dirt path foundation that kind of cleared out the grass in the area and made a dirt path, then if they made that foundation, that dirt path foundation, a Tech style, when it comes to decay, it would last long, and it shouldn't interrupt some of the stuff going on in the game. You know what I mean? It would block spawns, yes, and it would take a while for it to decay, yes. But if they're all attached to a base and the base has got a 30-day timer on it, then might as well allow that to have a 30-day timer as well. Let's head back over here, jump off this, and then run back over to the breeder. I'd like to see what's going on with the breeder real quick. And what's happening with these babies. Beautiful. Plenty of meat. He's at 11% now, so he is on the trough. These are at 20%, so they're a quarter of the way done. This one's almost 25%, or they're 20%, so they're one fifth away. This is 1/4 away, 1/4 away. And do we have any more eggs or anything in here? Yeah, we do actually. Got some Rex eggs and Utyrannus egg. Let's throw this in here. Throw the Rex egg inside of here with the other Rex eggs. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. Things are closed up real quick. I need to use the bathroom, so give me a few minutes. I will be right back. I am back. Give me a quick second to set back up with my phone. There we go. And I think I need to clear out this Doedicurus real quick. And start clearing out some of the stone over here. Yeah. So let's clear out some of the stone real fast on the Doedicurus. Probably clear out some of the stone in my inventory too. Throw everything from there onto him. Throw everything in there. Take this back out. Throw that in there. Take that out and then jump back on and head out. Let's get back over there. Start laying more foundations. I have to clear out some of the rock in the water to be able to do the foundations in the water. And Bubba down there, just being terrifying. Jump off of him real quick. Wonderful. Now, this is the part of the build that I'm not a fan of. Building underwater is sort of a pain, and by sort of, I mean an extreme, nonsensical, why won't this place kind of pain. Okay, so you can breathe up here. We're good. Your face is out of the water. Pick some of this crap up and continue on with crafting up. But see what I mean about not being able to place things. I don't know why I can't place anything there. Oh, too close to an enemy foundation. So I'm gonna have to bring all of those foundations back here. Here. Really? Please go away, Piranha. Thank you. Comments just popped up from hours ago. There we go. Continue building out this way. Might have been better if I placed that a little lower. Nope. Apparently it doesn't matter. Here? Oh goodness. All this coral everywhere just kind of disrupts the flow of stuff. I might need to come out here and try to clear out some of this stuff. That might be what's wrong with it. I know what's wrong with it. I ain't got no gas in it. So I'll need to bring this back one anyways, because apparently I can't build right here because of the foundation, enemy foundations. So I'll pick these up and kind of bring it back a little bit more. One more, I believe. Sorry, Mr. Dodicarus. You're going to need to waddle your little butt up here. And I'm going to need to start placing these foundations right here. Give it a straight line here. Really, fish? You had to come over here just to mess with me, huh? Oh, I'm not waiting for you. You're dead. You're a dead fishy. There we go. Beautiful. Onwards to greatness. There we go. Why am I so cold? Go whack some stuff out here and see if maybe that'll help with placements, because this is not going well when it comes to building the foundational supports, because weirdness. Apparently there are some stones in the way, like here. Maybe this will clear it all out a little bit so I can actually place a little bit more. Hear the stones and see the stones breaking. There's another one. So this just this little area is going to be a pain in the butt. Everywhere is going to be a pain in the butt. But as I say, I think that might be it. We whack some more stuff. Swim through and, yep, whack some more of this coral. I know these stones will get in the way. Now I need to bring this guy back up to the beach because he will start drowning here in a minute. And I will continue placing. There we go. I know you can get up here, you little booger. Not drowning. Breathe. Faces out of the water. So like all of this stuff over here now I can place. I can't place it because of this big old hunk of coral right here. But now I can place it here and make my way back down, which is what I was really looking forward to. Trying to make my way down this way. It's giving me such an amount of trouble. If I can make my way back, I should be able to link up these other ones. The whole point of doing this is to try to find a way of getting back here. There's a coral right here. Oh, silliness. Let's see if that'll, yeah, so that'll work. That stone's going to be in my way. I'm just trying to make my way back to the back here. I'm going to have to definitely take this Doedicurus back up and throw this stone away. Well, not away, into the storage. And I really might have to consider making more foundations, because I am starting to run low on that. Got 22. Welcome in, welcome in. We are building an add-on to the base, trying to expand it as much as possible. Right now I have to put up some of the stone that I've been gathering from the ocean bed, because the ocean is chock full of coral and stone you can't build on, so you have to clear it out before you can build on. Some of it's not removable, which makes it even more difficult to build, but still doable. It's just a bit of a pain in the butt. I was able to do it with all of this over here, so it's not a question of if, it's more so of how hard. So far, it's not being too difficult with us, but it is still slightly difficult. Now let's empty out this inventory real quick. I really might need to make some more foundations. So let me put all this up real quick. And we should have plenty of stuff. We might need to get more wood, but for the most part, we'll be pretty squared away. I need to put away, or I need to grab out some focal chili from my pre-mades over here. Go ahead all of this stuff on the floor so I can pick it all back up. I got to popcorn it all out so I can grab it. And from there, we should be on our magical trip of crafting again. Wonderful. Let's popcorn all this. We're definitely going to run out of wood before we run out of stone, though. Definitely. I'm not going to have enough wood for all of this. There we go. I should just eat all this raw fish. Makes me wonder how heavy we are right now. Probably very. Yep, we're black bagged. So let me eat this up and craft up as many of these real quick as possible. Come on. Craft it. I'm clicking the button, I swear I am. Might not be able to because we have too many items in our inventory right now. Gotta do it now. There we go. So we're definitely on a lack of wood. It's not so much the stone that we lack, it's more so all the wood. We have plenty of stone. The wood is the big setback right now. So I have to go out with the mammoth and grab some more wood with him. But we'll get these knocked out real quick and then we'll go from there. Let's grab this up. So I can see how many we have. I'm going to throw this up here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's going to be weird and kind of glitch back. No. I guess I have too many items. It's being weird. Slide it up a little bit at a time, I guess. bring it up here now? Oh, no. There we go. So it seems that when it finished crafting, it kind of messes with the item in your hand as you're moving it around. All right. Excuse me. Only a couple more, and we will be set to run back out there and craft up some more. Or not craft, I should say. What I should say is build some more. Very nice. Grab all this up. Grab the Doedicurus, and meander our way back out there again. I got food, I got drink. Doedicurus is a bit hungry. So I can't say that it has food because it does not. Excuse me. So let me grab it some berries real fast so it can eat up while we're working. Because I do not need it starving to death. There we go. 300 berries should do. That should fill it up. A couple of times over, I would assume. I would say like maybe once or twice. And how are you on your berries? Still got plenty. I believe the mammoth had plenty of food as well. Oh man, I can't wait for winter. It is hot. I want to be out here in a fur coat, role-playing as a Viking. Compared to what I'm doing right now, I feel like I'm in a volcano, just sweating. It's a pink dodo! And her babies are stuck. The distance is too great. You're gonna have to throw me. 5 points if you can tell me what movie that's from. Great movie, though. It really is. That's a very good movie. Some would say that's one of the very last epic movies of high quality. And it really is. It's such a good movie. I believe my wife is home. I think I just heard the door shut. Oh, it says Piranha Boy. Eat Kale Whip. Yep. Oh, you big boo. There we go. I got him. Oh, did I forgot to put the berries in. Eat your berries, big guy. I could probably make you a folder as well. Let's throw these berries into your berry folder. I don't want to see what's inside the folder. I would prefer to just leave it like that. And let's get out of this water real quick while we have some breath. Yeah, oh yeah, he was very hungry. Come on, you can do it. Get up there. There he is. And he is full. Very, very full. But it's partially to do because of my stack of of stuff. Head my way back up here, and we will continue placing foundations. Welcome into the stream. Welcome, welcome. We are currently expanding on our massive base right now, trying to make our way out a little bit farther this way, so that way I can wrap back around and finish placing some foundations towards our current foundations, which should end right about here. But due to all the plant matter in the way, we can't really get a straight shot. See, all of these different things that we can't place because of, stuff. So we've got it sorted out now. Let me pick this up, part of my spam, and bring it out a little bit more. So that should be fine there. Manta. Oh, my dog is scratching, so I might need to go get her real quick. Give me a second. Doggy. It's hot. Come on. Inside. Thank you. And here we are, drowning. Got breath of fresh air, and head back to building. I did not mean to build that one up like that, but if I have to, I have to. Yep, apparently I have to. It is okay. That should be good. I might consider building a little bit further out. But I'm going to have to start building over here first, because this bend up here is going to be kind of awkward to build with. So right here, we have a bend. Jumping off the coral. So with this elbow right here, it's going to be a bit weird, to say the least, to try to fit this all together. It's still doable. It's not going to be impossible by any means. Although I am going to have to clear some more rocks. But yeah, this is going to be a bit of an awkward build. So from here, you can see where it's going to be kind of mislined. So with some of these spots, I'm going to have to figure a way out to make it look decent enough that I'm not upset about it being kind of marred up this way. But I'm trying to go around in a decent enough pattern that it should be easy. If I put some quarter ceilings up right here, I should be able to cover up these gaps. It's not going to line up with the boardwalk, so it's OCD is going to be a little bit much on it, but it won't be bad. Oh, that's going to be annoying though. Pick this up. It's stuck. Still stuck. Still stuck. There we go. No longer stuck. Let's get this in the right way. There. Yeah, so it drops down right here naturally. It will follow the natural curve of the arc, the earth, I should say. I'm not going to do foundations all the way like this, all the way, but we will make rows of foundations to support any of these supports that we have. So far, got a pretty decent amount of foundations on this side, and we're just working our way through to grabbing up as many stones off the ocean floor so we can build as possible. Some of the stuff like that right there, you're not able to build unless it's destroyed. So we go through and break all the stuff that we can break so we can build, undisrupted from everything that's going to stop us from building in the area. There's quite a bit of stuff over here from what I can see. Oh, I'm getting chunky again, so I have to go back over and drop stone off. And from there, I need to go grab more wood. Because we are desperately low on wood. Should be able to get through this area over here. And I was wrong. My wife is not home yet. But I did hear a door shut. Come on. You got it. Oh, you slow little booger. You are so overweight right now. Oh, still can't do anything. Throw a little bit more out. Can you roll? Yep, you can roll. We're good. Let's head back in, throw the stone off, and then make our way out to the woods and grab some more sticks and logs and such. Oopsie. feel like I need to bring a towel out here just to dry my face off. Oh, missed it. Not paying attention, wiping my sweat. He's got to poop like 3 or 4 times, huh? Jeebus. All right, let's throw these stone. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to throw the stone quite yet because I don't want to crowd up the inventory in there too much because of how I... There we go. Just didn't want to do anything. Let's take this goofy mammoth out with its little piston legs. Up and down. Oh, goodness, my battery is dying on my remote. Hold on. There we go. Plugged in. Wonderful. Grab some wood up as much as we can. And head back after. But I do need to grab up a very large quantity. Damn birds. Alright. So we're starting to get a little over encumbered and down on stamina. So let's start heading our way back. Slow down and let them walk. Regain some stamina, and then we will drop all the stuff off and start crafting up. I do need to go grab another focal chili so I can craft this up a lot faster. Let's aim towards the chest with the mammoth, or the bolt I should say, and pray that we hit it. We drop all this stuff out of the inventory and try to get it popcorned onto the bolt. If we can do that, then we should be able to pick it all up and not put it away this time. This time we'll be keeping it in our inventory and popcorning out the bolt, and then keeping that in our inventory after we get some focal chili in us. But I have to sprint over there real quick or this stuff will start despawning, and I don't want that. So let me jump off the mammoth, sprint over to the building and grab up my focal chili, then sprint back and grab. Let me just throw this stuff in here real quick so I don't have to mess with it. Throw this chili in my inventory, haul back over here before this stuff starts despawning, and then get shoved around by my mammoth. Jesus. Alright. Why? Why are you still pushing me around? Let's start dropping this out now. This should all fall at our feet, and then we'll pick it all up as we drop it, so that way we can grab as much stuff in our inventory as possible, and we will start crafting from there. But the low point that we had was the wood. So now the next thing that we should be low on is either going to be stone or thatch. I'm kind of swinging more towards thatch, because the thatch is something that I haven't mined up in a while. But if I had a grinder, I could just grind up the sticks into thatch. But I'm not gonna do all that quite yet. I did have a grinder at one point, but I demolished it for the resources, because they have a lot of resources. And in the early game, you don't really need a grinder, per se. I mean, everybody could use a grinder, but you don't really need a grinder at an early game. The resources might be more important to you at the time than the grinder itself. And I had just so happened to find a grinder in a red drop. So I demolished it, got all the stuff that I could. Oh my God. This mammoth, I swear to God, if you push me out of the way again, mammoth, you might have some problems. Knock me out of the way so I can't craft everything up or pick anything up because I weigh too much. And I might find me a new mammoth. Grab all that and keep on tossing. Toss everything out. It sounds weird what I'm doing, but it's kind of how this game works. You can't take too much stuff. You can't pick up a whole bunch of stuff. It won't allow you to take it. But if you popcorn stuff out like this, you can take as much weight as you want. Right now I have 12,500 pounds worth of stuff on me. And the only reason why you're able to do that is because I'm popcorning. So we'll take this focal chili and we will start crafting up about 200 foundations. Just about. And that should be enough for the most part to get the foundations done for the underwater section of the new add-on to the base. But we'll see. I'm not entirely 100% sure if it will be enough, but it should be more than enough, I believe. So now we sit here and wait. If anybody's got any questions, now would be the time to ask me or chat in chat. But it would seem most of my chat is silent Bob type, which is okay. I am perfectly fine with everybody just kind of being content. No questions, it's fine. Don't mind answering them, but in the same respects. It's just so warm out here. Whew. I am curious about this this creator that reached out to me earlier today about starting an 8-man team of streamers. I really am considering the prospects of it, because that would help not only myself but others around me in that 8-man team gain a little bit more, what's the word, clout? Gain a little bit more viewers, reach a little bit more of a crowd, that kind of stuff. I am new at this, and if I'm going to do the streaming thing, I might as well fully go to it, you know what I mean? Not just half it. I don't want to do it half-assed, excuse my language. But I would prefer to do it the right way. And if there are streamers out there that are willing to work with me and teach me the ropes, I'm probably going to jump at it. I'm probably going to, you know, make that one of my short-term goals is to learn as much as I can from the streaming community and try to figure out what I can do to be successful in this field. Because at this point, it's past the hobby. It's more so into a field of work. So that's where I'm at. I got my first scout today. So somebody scouted me out, which is pretty cool. Makes me feel slightly important. It shouldn't make me feel overly important, but it's a good feeling being recognized for your trials and tribulations, as well as the time and effort that you put into things. It's nice. It's a good feeling. It's one that I am willing to seek out, and that's what I'm doing, seeking it out. So I joined their Discord, and now I'm part of their little community, and still learning the ropes. But I am very new at this, so I am not going to be the best in the world when it comes to trying to figure all of it out. So I believe it will be wood that sets us back again. Surprising. We had more than enough stone this time because I've been back and forth from the ocean. But I would have assumed that the thatch would have been the thing that we were missing the most of, not the wood. But, I mean, that's how it is. That's how it is. But while this is crafting up still, I am going to grab a drink. I am so very parched and sweaty. So give me a moment. I will be right back. All right. I am back. Oh my goodness, it's so warm. Oh, blah. All right, give me 1 second and I will be right back to doing this. Hi, my pretty face. All right, let's get back over here. Let me grab. Oh, I forgot. I can't grab this because I have to empty this out real quick first. So its food's pretty much back all the way up, and it ran out of food, so 3 stacks of berries will get you back up to full health for the most part. Grab these out. Grab this out. Put these in here for the time being. Grab this guy up and head out the gate here, but I'm going to close it so that way it's closed up. Make our way down the beach. This is a pretty large area. Not drowning here. So we are good. Excuse me. That is a big fish. There is a Rex foot in the water. Oh, there's so much stone in the area. I'm about to bring this Doedicurus out. Gather up all the stone I can, apparently. But we're doing pretty decently right now regarding this whole area. I'd like to swim back up here. I'm just doing a kind of an inspection type deal. So this is going to come straight out this way, meaning that I'm going to need to grab the Doedicurus and kind of mine out this area right here. Because this is coming out in a straight line. So let me grab this Doedicurus up real fast and clear out some of these stone over here. Want to put more stone in my inventory. So this stone dead ahead right here needs to be cleared. All the stone in the area needs to be cleared. But as for right this second, this stone needs to be cleared. Come on, I know you got it. There you go. There's another one. There's some more. Is that all the stone? Oh, there's some more there. One more. Hit and run. There we go. A little bit more here. Let me... I know I can. There we go. Let's put him up here for the time being. So he's close nearby, and we can start from here. But I am fairly positive that those are demolishable. So I will come back and clear those out. Oh, goodness. This looks like it's going to be a slight pain in the butt. Grab some air. Clear out a little bit more. Fish is in the way. Rocks are in the way over here. So let's grab the Doedicurus real quick. Probably throw these foundations on the Carchar real fast. So let me do that real fast. Throw these on here and park the Carchar down in the water slightly, so that way it's a little easier to get to and from. And now that we are cleared out on our inventory, I should be able to ride this thing a little bit more easy. Yep. Karchar submarine. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, stand up on the rock. No, I can't. Oh, I broke the rock. Okay. Not a big deal. Continue our way back over here. Swim back over towards the Karchar and grab the foundations off of it. This guy is going to need to have to go back towards the... I could probably throw this stone in with the crafting stuff. Because I really need to craft up some more cementing paste, and this would be a good start for cementing paste. Because I already have plenty of stone over here. Excuse me. Excuse me. I knew I should have waited just a couple more minutes. Like this. So my wife just got home, and I'm explaining some of the new stuff that I got today. This is my new pride and joy. This is very important to me, and it's being raised up. But this thing is godly. The weight at a baby is 1,400 pounds. This thing has 2,000 mutations on either side. It started off with 40 weight, and as you make your way down, it ends up right here, if you look, at 80 weight, 80 points in weight. That is beyond the point of very high. That is extremely, extremely heavy. That's a ridiculous amount. So health is at 62. Stamina is 56. 60 is like God tier. That is a very, very high bird. So 56 is nothing to shake a stick at. So 56 stamina. Weight is 80 on both sides. So we have 80 points of weight right here. Damage is 64 points. I think that's what the D stands for, is damage. So 64 points. And on the father's side, the damage is actually higher, I believe. Yeah, 68 damage on the father's side. Oh, wait, no. Is that 68? Yeah, 68 damage. Or no, it's not. I don't know what I'm talking about on the father. But it's just a really good bird. It's a substantially like high, very, very crazy class bird. Just, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And you know what's even wilder? That's not the craziest thing he gave me. Yesterday, he was talking about some people on his server, because he's on a pretty advanced server with a lot of people from different parts of YouTube and just a lot of really hardcore grinders. I didn't jump on that kind of server. This is my new alpha male T-Rex. So, for instance, this T-Rex right here, we'll look at its stats. These are boss fighting T-Rexes. These are not low-level T-Rexes. These T-Rexes do a absolute metric shit ton of damage. This one's got 706 melee and 19k health. So 19,000 health and 706 melee. These females are a little higher level, but this one's still, 590 damage. This one has 15k health. And this other female back here, if I can wiggle my way back here without the Rex tail whacking me around. This one is 15k health, and these are as babies. These are unleveled, unmanipulated, 590 melee health. Melee and 15k health. So pretty good. This thing, 30k health, 1,007 melee damage. That's ridiculous. And he told me about this yesterday. He's like, we got some new max stats on the server, and they got a whole bunch of them. Do you want one? I said, yeah, sure. If I had a choice and out of all of it, I would prefer a male, because I have great females. So if I have a new male, the male can breed with all the females, and I can replace the male that I have now and use the new male as the breeder for all of the new babies. So hopefully the new male will imprint its stats onto the babies as we go. And today he shows up and he throws me this. So now we have one of the highest in my server, like legitimately one of the highest in my server. There are still, I think, higher T-Rexes in the game itself, on markets, on Facebook markets and the official markets and stuff. There are dinos out there and different servers from around the world that have pretty good stats. Like this is up there with some of those dinos. So it's pretty wicked. It's a pretty insane breed. which is very cool. I am beyond the point of excited for how this is going to end up when I finish breeding these all up. But that bird's just unbelievable. So this guy I pumped a whole bunch of weight into already, and this is at 1878. Not not a very large amount of. It's not a perfect tame or anything. This is what I'm going to breed it with, and I kind of want to breed the other one in with colors to see if I can't get the colors on it. But this male that I have in here, where is he? Right here? No, this is my beautiful colored one. So if I can, I would like to take this and use it for the colors and try to get these colors on those stats, because I love this color. It looks like a parrot. But this guy is my perfect tame. So that 224, it was 150 when I found it. I knocked it out and gave it the extraordinary kibble, and that made it to where it's a perfect tame. So I'll breed this one with that female, and it'll hopefully transfer those stats over onto this one and maintain its level, because its level is quite high as well. It's at 341. So I don't want it to drop down too much. So if I can get a female with the exact matching stats, or a male with the exact same matching stats as her, then I can breed out a whole bunch of them. So I don't want to imprint on her right now, though, because if I imprint on her, then she's going to misskew her stats. I don't even think I can. So I'm not even allowed to imprint on her right now, because it's not technically my bird. I didn't hatch it, and it didn't see me first. So I won't be allowed to imprint on this bird. When she has babies, I can imprint on those babies, though. So it's pretty cool. I'm excited for the future. This one, I don't know how I'm able to. Did I claim this one? Yeah, I guess I claimed this one. I don't know. This one was a 0 when I popped it out and I had to claim it. So I'm pretty sure somehow, some way. I don't know how did. Now that I'm thinking about it, I have no idea how this happened. But cool. All right. Sorry about that. It's a big old fish. Looks like we need to go grab more. I knew I would need a whole bunch of them. I still might not even be done crafting them. I did line that up properly, which is nice. So hopefully I can get some walls through this rock. Making my way downtown. Missing the door. Jumping off and grabbing more crap. Do 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 do. 96 more, and I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. I might be able to stretch them out, but we are definitely going to need to go on another wood run. This thing is wild. Go. This is a area I left off. Drop down into the water. Ploppity plop. Right, this is the area, right? Yeah, this is the area. So we're getting close to the area that will cut off right here. So we've got this square right here basically outlined. Now we got to outline the rest of this, which I believe we are. We just have to make stripes down there on each of the areas so that way we can get ceilings in. So this area is pretty much complete. Now I just need to start making some 3 wide lines. Two, three. And that should be, nope. Somehow that's 2. I goofed. Pick these up. In all honesty, I'm goofing even harder because I can do it 6 wide. It's 3 for either side of the foundation. Alright, so that's 3. Then I can do another 3. So right here. And this should be good enough. Once I lock it into place over here. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're kind of goofed in the center there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be the 6th one, so we should be able to just continue this line down and legitimately this time not mess up. Flashbang. All right. That should be enough for this. Let me continue making my way down. This should all be as much bundling together as I possibly could, so this should all be fine down here. It's these long open areas of the water, like in this area, the unbuilt areas where there's nothing around. That's where you want to put these long stretches of pillars, so they all kind of connect. This one I need to finish off, so I need to pick this stuff up and finish this one up. Nope, not there. Pick that up. But that gap should be okay. I will put another pillar, or another foundation there and there. Oh, would you look at that? So in these cases where you can't build, you just want to kind of keep it. You're better off. Wow, you're better off making sure that you have extra supports around, so you don't have to worry about, dealing with kind of silly stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. So we will put the next one here. Let me get it out a little bit and count, and make sure that I'm not miscounting or off count. One, 2, 3. So we did miscount. It's 5, but I would prefer it to be closer than farther. That's okay. Life's not perfect. Things aren't perfect. It's okay. There we go. So because of how all of this is built up out here, we should still get a pretty good foundation. Welcome in, welcome in. Currently upgrading my base, making it larger. It's forever flying. And this should be the last little support for this area. We still need to go around the elbow down there. And once we get out into that area down there, it'll open up a little bit more, hopefully. So we are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm pretty sure this is the 6 right here. But I'll go 5 again, I believe. All these rocks. There we go. And you just keep on snapping. Snippity, snappity. I don't know of a rhyme to go with it. That's funny. So that's as far as that goes, because I'm just a goof. This way, and I guess we can try. No, can't. There. That's perfect. That's perfectly fine. Might want to add some more through here just to have some more support area. This is fine. Finish that off. So all these support areas should be okay, and we should be able to build up. Pull this one real quick. This one. See if I should build out a little bit more, because it kind of looks like I've built out just a hair bit more over here. I'm not sure. Let's jump on the car char real fast and look at our. Yep, it looks good. Things are coming along. We got ourselves our basis skeleton. Literally, it looks like a rib cage almost. I got the basis skeleton set up for the most part with the supports on the bottom of the base. Now we got an absolute butt ton of ceilings we have to make to stretch this side of the building all the way out to over here. This elbow right here, I'm going to make starting to go down this way. And how far we go out this way is really going to be dependent, which honestly, I feel that we have way more than enough space going this way, but we have to make sure that these types of buildings don't pop up over here anyway. So I'm probably gonna continue this over here. As you can see where I have the bones growing over here. So this will come back and probably touch right in this area. So all of that will be that. So we'll see how this all comes together. It's not going to be easy to kind of squeeze these two squares together, but for the most part, we'll probably have to deal with this like little line right here and the base all the way down. And I'll have to squeeze in a whole bunch of quarter ceilings. So what those quarter ceilings will do is they'll allow me to fill in those small little gaps like that and possibly make it look a little bit more appealing to the eye. Because right now it's not very pretty. It's workable, but as a human, running down into these little holes is you're gonna fall in. You'll fall through the base. So I have to fix that, find a way to make them smaller. But as for right now, trying to put one of these in here is not gonna work. This is officials. So the building and all that stuff is a little bit more precise and a little bit more precision, thinking. For me, precision thinking and building is not something that I have mastered quite yet. But making small little bins and stuff has always been difficult for a lot of people in Ark. This is just one of those situations. So we'll continue building up this area. I have to go gather more wood, I believe. But this section of the base, I should be able to start laying in some ceilings. So let me jump on the car char real quick. Run back over here. Turtle. That's a pretty strong turtle, huh? Level 100. Now he's super quick. He's angered. He's cracked out. He's foaming at the mouth and red in the eyes. All right, buddy. We need to go gather some wood. Let me move my friend here a little bit. Work our way back out here, grab some wood. With this piston legs, man, oh my God. Is this... That's silly. That's beyond the point of silly. What are we doing? There we go. A little squeaky. Sounds like somebody stepping on Squeaker. Toy Story. Maybe it's his little piston legs releasing a little air as they squeeze up. I don't know. Use your imagination, Yul. They'll think of something. Well, he just walks around. Getting a little, there we go. Yeah. Ooh. Stamina's coming back. Cigarette went out, though. I talk too much. Now we are getting chunky. Meander our way back, I suppose. I probably should empty out some of this. I'm just being greedy at this point when I could just grab a little less and walk a lot faster. Don't want to be too greedy. I want to be greedy, but not that greedy. Greed to the point of insanity. No, thank you. A healthy amount of greed. Not 7 deadly sins level of greed. Keep you alive, greed. Walk right up on this. Kind of get it up underneath my mouth there, and peek up, walk back, and start dropping. Off, grab the wood. Actually, let me, big glitchy boob. Throw this stuff in here first. Drop that out. Now grab the stuff. Alright, I think I might have goofed. I did. Supposed to not do that. Turn this guy a little bit because he's blocking so very badly. And I'm definitely going to need to get more thatch. That's for sure. And probably some more stone as well. I feel like I have a better thatch gatherer. You know what? I think I do. I think the Bronto gathers thatch at a little bit of a higher rate. Could be wrong. Move into the side here. I think I got a name for our Karchar. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're just running a little bit of a run right now for thatch, so I will be dropping most of the stuff out of my inventory. Yeah, I don't think this one's the strat for some thatch. This will take quite a while and clear most of the beach at that. We are getting a pretty substantial amount of thatch. I'm gonna make him pass out if I keep on whacking trees down. I'll just keep on gathering up as much thatch as I possibly can real quick and bring it back to base, I suppose. Don't need the wood, just kind of need a whole bunch of thatch. We're currently making stone foundations for our extension to the base. We're making a massive upgrade. We have a Rex line coming in, as well as our UT line and our Argent Davis line I'll be making as well. We also have some pyro mains that I'll be throwing in for good measure. One of my subscribers has donated some of them to the channel, which I greatly appreciate. Shout out Tattoo Man. He has his own channel. He doesn't live stream very much from what he says, but he does have his own channel. So go over there and check it out if you have some time. Alright, let's go in here and grab this thatch out real quick. All of that. And I can probably drop all of this. I don't really need that right now. Let's grab some more melee for him. So I can whack some more stuff. Didn't mean to do that. Trying to grab all these trees up. I feel kind of guilty for whacking down all the bushes because other players might need the bushes, but there's so many bushes in the area that I'm not entirely too worried about it. And it should respawn fairly quickly. Continue our march through the woods. Excuse me. Grab up some more. only hit one tree at a time, but it's got such a wide attack that if you sit in one spot for a pretty decent amount of time, you'll get quite a bit of thatch from it. And it's pretty safe with their knockback and their size. Most things aren't going to mess with them or get close to them, and if they do, you just flick them away. That's all that stuff on that side. Make our way over here a little bit and start flicking over here. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to chat. I am just aggressively cutting down the forest, like the reverse Lorax. Whack these trees and these bushes down. There we go. I don't seem to be getting very much over on that side quite yet. Make our way over here. Welcome to the chat. Welcome in. We are currently gathering up as much thatch as I possibly can for right now. I have a mega build that I am currently building up. We are on official servers. This is not a boosted server. This is an official. So if y'all play, feel free to join in on my server. I can't say that I'll play with you, but we can hang out on the same server. It's a pretty good server. And if you do join in, I might be willing to help out with some low-level stuff. I'll give you a pickaxe and stuff. But other than that, I mean, it's about all I can do for right now. Oh, killed something. Let me take out this thatch, drop my inventory. Remove, drop. Very nice. We're getting pretty heavy on thatch ourselves, so I'm going to walk down here a little bit more and take out some more of these trees. Because this little patch of trees right here will be probably good enough with the amount of thatch that'll come from it. I know there are better ways of gathering thatch, but I'm just gathering it up like this because it's easier and a little bit more user-friendly. So I'll just whack these trees down with this big guy. Not have to worry about things biting me and chewing on me, because I am quite high up in the air. But we're doing pretty good on it so far. We got plenty of thatch. As these trees come down, you'll see the new land area that I will be using. Surprisingly, I got a pretty good land grab here, and that there's not too many people built up in this area. Nobody's really thrown a whole bunch of spam down quite yet. So I took the opportunity, and I am using it to my advantage. It's taken quite a while for these trees, though. Quite a few of them. This one tree back at the very beginning, though, I'm surprised it's still up. I've just been chopping through it over and over again with my tail. I will get it eventually. It probably will be the last tree standing. Gonna whack all the trees in front of me before I get this very, very last. If it survives my onslaught, it survives, and I will not take it down. But I'm pretty sure. There it is! It was the very last tree standing. Got a couple of them down here, but for the most part, everything is taken down. Turn. I am walking very slowly right now. Oh, there we go. I must be on the side of a cliff, and it was just kind of grinding it. Whack these trees real quick, take these berries and all the stuff out of my inventory and throw it onto the Bronto. It's getting quite heavy now too, though. Come on, there we go. I got it. Grab all this thatch off of him. Put it in here and drop this. Now I can throw, let me wait for my, over here on the side of the screen to finish. Oh, it didn't tell me. It said 0. I'd like to see how much thatch I had. That's why I was looking at it in the inventory. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to walk back. We have thatch. We have wood. Oh, there's a drop right there. I could go for that boss fight right now. But I feel like building is probably going to be a little bit more important, and I could probably boss fight through the week. Because of the resource gathering rates right now and everything, I feel building is probably more important than boss fighting. So I'll do the building part first, and then as I get the foundations and the walls down, or not the walls, more so just the ceilings. Once I get these ceilings down and the foundations done for this whole area, I'll feel a little better. Walls will be important, but not as important as just the foundation, making sure there's a floor. Once there's a floor, we're good. Walls come pretty quickly after you have the floors. But an Ark building is all based on the foundation. So if you mess your foundations all up in building, your building's never going to look right, and your building's not going to be set up right. It's just going to be all over the place. And you won't have good flooring. Things might not align properly if you don't lock your foundations together. It's building an Ark can be slightly confusing, to say the least. Let me grab this. Oh, here we go. Come over here and grab this focal chili real quick. And I should probably go out and smack some more stuff with my Doedicurus. It's still out here in the water. So I will grab my Doedicurus up, grab another big old chunk of rocks, and bring it back and start crafting this stuff up. I'm just going to grab the focal chili for now, so that way it's easier in the long run. Trying to think a little bit ahead. Not something that I would normally do. But for right now, it's probably kind of important. Oh, the fishy scared me. It looked kind of like my Doedicurus floating dead in the water. No! But he's right here. He's good. Let's get on him. And where's the next area that I really need to clear out? So... oh, I forgot. We've already got stuff in him, so let's bring him up and empty out his inventory, I suppose. And from there we can come back out. I still wanna get one more stone run, because stone's gonna be the thing that we run out of the quickest. So I will take the stone out, put it into the vault, and then from there we go. From there we'll come back out, swing around in the area, clear up some of the stone from the places that we're trying to build, and then drop it back off. And we should have enough to make a the amount of flooring that we're going to need, the ceilings that I use as floors, that we're going to need is going to be a pretty amazing in number. I'm not going to be able to carry them all because they're going to be too heavy. So I generally do a stack of 100 at a time, but it's going to take several hundred floors just to get the base going. So this expansion's it's a big one. It's a very large expansion, and I'm thinking about how I'm going to do it. I might expand the actual room that I'm in over there, the crafting room, storage area, all that kind of stuff. That big square room that we had just built up. I'm probably going to rip down 2 of those walls and the roof and just make a giant box where I can fit a behemoth gateway. Because if I can put a behemoth gateway, I can fit everything into that box. And I'm going to need a large area to pop babies out. Let me throw all this stuff over here. And I kind of need to check to see how much stuff is in the inventory, because I might not even be able to do this much. Just because of the simple fact that they're the black bag. You can only carry 290 or 287 items, I believe, at one time. Even if you have enough weight, you can walk around with that many items. So if you're carrying around a bunch of chitin, which only weighs, say, one pound per 100, you can carry around a lot of them. So we're getting close. So I probably won't be able to do another stone run. I'm going to need to take this. The thatch might be a problem. So let me grab the thatch out. Start throwing a little bit of the thatch until I'm light enough to move. Pick it up. Wing it out one more time. Closer this time so I can pick up stuff from the vault and all that good stuff. So we are here. We got enough thatch. We have a lot of thatch. But not too much. We could still... We'll still be okay. Start picking up this stone here. So we toss it out of our inventory, and after we toss it out, we'll pick it up off the ground, so that way we can overload and overstack our inventory. You wouldn't be able to pick up this many items without doing it this way. This is kind of a way to kind of trick the system. It's not really a trick. It's not a glitch. It's sort of intended. They actually just added an update to the game that drops the stuff more lightly out of the vault, so that way you can do this a little easier. It used to launch it out of the vault and you'd have to go out and pick it up off the ground, but now it lightly drops it right in front like this, so that way we can easily do this. So it is intentional. It's just learning how to do this stuff is something that a lot of people don't quite know. So doing it this way is efficient when you are building as much as I am right now. So I'll continue dropping some of this stuff out, drop out some more of this stone, and make my way down here to this next bit of stone. So I'm not going to be able to keep all of this in my inventory. I'm going to black bag. So I'll have to try to keep enough stuff in the vaults, that way I don't black bag too hard. Let me get a little bit more wood. Pick this stuff up. See, I'm black bagged right now. So now I'm going to use the focal chili and start crafting. So I'll craft up, oh, I forgot. Let me put a few of these things over here, because you cannot craft while you're black bagged. You have to have space for the craft. Then I'll pick this stuff up as I craft stuff. And there it goes. Go back over to crafting and craft up everything. So with how much thatch we have on us right now, the thatch is going to be blocking a lot of my item slots. So I should put some of this thatch back up. It's not a big deal though. But we are making up a decent amount of foundations, which I don't quite understand why I am right now thinking about it. We should be making roofs. Because I am a goof, I completely forgot about that. So we'll make up these ceilings instead of the foundations. But it's nice to have extra foundations anyways. But as we make stuff, we'll be able to, I should probably put some of this stuff back in here. So I have quite a bit. We don't, this is the least used out of the 3 materials. Let's grab some more wood and some more wood and more stone. Wow. Excuse me. There we go. And we can craft more. 83 more, actually. And do we have more stone? Nope. We got one more little bit of stone. Pick it up. And we should be able to craft, nope. I think it'll be the wood. We don't have any more wood? Nope. Can throw these up over there. Cancel the queue real quick because I would like to be able to pull this all the way up to see where they're at and that not be annoying. There we go. So we have several, well, not several hundred. We have a little over 100. Well, we have about 200. Around about 200 ceilings to work with, which is not going to be as much as you think it is, believe it or not. It sounds like a big number, especially with having a smaller base, but 200 is not a very big number when it comes to larger scale bases like this. It's actually fairly small, believe it or not. My base is nowhere near as large as some of the other bases on the server. There are some downright mega bases. But can't wait for some of these events, and I can get some of the custom event items, such as like the Christmas lights. The Christmas lights are beautiful. I love the Christmas stuff on this server. Not just this server, but Ark in general. Ark Ascended has some of the most decorative things for seasons, like, and they're very, very highly detailed Christmas trees and ornaments. It's pretty cool. The way they do certain events is very, very cool. They'll have raptor claws during the Christmas events, and they'll have turkeys during the Thanksgiving events, and they'll have a whole bunch of crazy different things going on. Here soon we'll have the Summer Bash, which everybody's curious about what kind of event they're going to throw. But they've had the survival of the fittest and the different style games that they'll have, different contests they'll have. It's pretty cool. I've never really joined in on any of the contests. I'm not a big fan of the survival of the fittest series and all that stuff, but from what I hear, a lot of people really enjoy it. But that's just not my side of the Ark that I like. We're going to definitely need more wood. That's where the cutbat's going to be. I got enough thatch to last for a while. We're going to need more wood and more stone. The stone's going to come pretty quickly through the ocean. The wood, considering I just bashed all the trees around my base, either A, I'm going to have to wait for them to respawn in, or B, I'm going to take the mammoth and go a little bit farther into the woods and grab some more woods up the side of the mountain, which is more probable. I'll do that. But we're getting pretty close to the end of the road with this building, and we've been at it for almost 400 seconds. You look down below my head here, actually right there, down below there, there's a little red icon. It looks like a bowl with some stuff in it. That's focal chili. That gives you a crafting bonus. So the stuff that I'm crafting is actually crafting faster because of the focal chili. So when you have no crafting skills in your on your character, the best way to speed up your crafting skills is just taking a focal chili, and you'll speed up the amount of time it takes, or slow down the amount of time it takes to make stuff. Alright, so we got 200 ceilings for that. Now let's wander outside here, or my word that I like to use, meander. Meander outside. And we will start dropping down some of these ceilings. I'm thinking about walking around here and just picking up one of these walls. It will make an opening in my base, but it's not a huge deal, and this will save some time in the long run instead of me waiting and walking in and out of the gate. So let's pick this and start setting down foundation or some stone ceilings. This is the magical part. Oh no, I can't be doing that. Do not want to be wasting these. Oh no, stuck. Oh. You know what? I'm picking it up. I don't even care. Let's just see if I did my job right real quick. And it would seem that I have. I have done the job correctly. The thing was done right. So I should be able to just place a wall, or not a wall, a ceiling anywhere I want in this area now. Because of all the foundational work that I've done. So regardless of it being over top of anything or not, this is directly in the center of it. So as long as you build your pillars up or your supports up correctly, you should be able to make a foundation or make a ceiling stick anywhere. As long as you have these foundations put up. So, like I was saying earlier, foundations are foundational when it comes to building an ark. You can get your foundation set up properly, then you can make things flat, even, and squared away looking, and symmetrical, and all that kind of good stuff. I'm still learning the ropes of it. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure there's still people that can learn some new things anyways. But for the most part, I've got the basics of the foundation understood. Let's see if I can speed build a little bit without wasting any of these. Am I out? I am out. All right. Let me go grab the rest of these ceilings real quick and throw them all right here. Cigarette went out again. There we go. Throw these up in there. Run back. Chock full of ceilings that are going to go a lot faster than what you think they are. Oh, and while I have them, let me actually kind of replace that because I goofed up last night. Throw this stuff here. And with me being me, I am too lazy to pick it up. I'll just replace it. That's perfectly fine. My greenhouse is probably going to be moved. So here we are. Onward and upward. There we go. Oh God, what am I doing? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we barely got any of this filled in over here, so it's definitely going to take a lot. Yeah. Ooh-wee. That is some work. That's almost 200, and I barely touched it. Oh. Hmm. Let me check on these babies real quick. Make sure none of them are starving and everything's going good. Oh, you beautiful bird, please grow as fast as possible so you can pop me out a wonderful, awesome egg. Into kitty cats. Oh, this one I can imprint on. I need to imprint on this one, actually. Where is the Tento berries? Oh, I got some. Not here. Not there. Not here. Yes. Grab one of those. And from what my subscriber said earlier, Tattoo Man, all I've got to do is just beat him once or imprint on him once. And it is. It's 100% imprinting. Holy crap. That's going to be a ridiculous little friend here. This is my new riding mount. So it's imprinted to me now, and it's going to do a ridiculous amount more damage. I should have looked at the stats before I did that, just to check. So that's cool. Wonderful, awesome, coolness. All of the above. How are you? Are you hungry? No, you're not hungry yet. How are you? You're not hungry? Are you hungry? You're not hungry. You shouldn't be hungry. I just fed you. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right back. is very All right, sorry, I'm back. Did a little bit of a run for wood. We're working on that. The stone, we have a pretty decent amount of stone right now still. So with the stone, it'll come more as we build more down there and get some more of these foundations put in over at the other side. Because right now we're just focusing on the one side. Excuse me. Let's throw out this thatch. Start getting more stone out. We're going to be low on stone this time, I believe. I believe that's it. Yep. So that's all the stone we have. Yeah, we're going to be pretty low on stone. So we're going to have to get more stone as we go. Right now we can only craft up 39. So I'm not going to even use the focal chili on this. Just going to craft them up real quick, get them going, and make sure that they are done up. So here. Getting close there to being done, and we'll need to grab more stone. So let me finish crafting these up. You can definitely tell the difference between whenever I use focal chili and when I don't, because it is quite a bit of time to craft that up compared to when you have focal chili. Grab these out. Grab the Doedicurus. Sprint our little butts back over to the building area. I climb up this. Nope. He did not want to stop. I was trying to make him stop. Well, that kind of stinks. Why can't I put a ceiling there? I guess there is no way of falling through. But nope, we don't need one there apparently. Pick this up. Pick this up. I should put one here. Yep, there we go. And can I put any? No, I cannot. All right. Can I put this down here? I can. Does that mean that I can put this here now? No. Well, so be it. It is fine. Here. Let's finish off some of this over here. I want to definitely fill in this little hole right here. I need to eat. Oh, damn it. I put it in the wrong spot again. Excuse me. There we go. Beautiful. Let's continue placing. And then I need to go whack some more rocks with the Doedicurus. So all of these should match up. Because all these roofs are going down together, all the boards should match up, except for down here, where the foundations are. So you can kind of, slightly see the difference. Yeah, you can slightly see the difference. So this is a little different in color and shade. So this is a foundation, and this is all ceiling. So it's very, very slight, but there is a slight difference in the color and texture. So, what am I sitting on? Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's grab this Doedicurus and smack some more stone. Actually, oh, you little turd. The booger. I think I can probably break this stone up. This. I just want to clear out this pathway a little bit better, so that way it's easier to get up and down the beach here. I know it's going to probably spawn back in certain spots, but I'd like to get it a little bit cleared up. Smacking things. What just happened? That rock blew up into water. That's not a rock. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's a figment of your imagination. Very nice. We're going to get loaded up pretty quickly, though. How did I miss you? Stone. Oh. Am I too heavy now? Can I still roll? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Very nice. All of the above. And now I should be able to roll through this area without having to go over 1,000,001 different rocks. I know it's not good for farming. That's not what you want to do if you want to farm the area. But to be completely frank and honest, I would prefer to farm over on the other side of this cliff where there is a lot more rock. All right, I was just checking on food. This big old behemoth needs to turn, or he'll smack me around. Excuse me. We can put these up. Got enough stone in our inventory right now. Now we just need to drop out. Oh, I can't. Maybe. Nope. So let's throw this back in here. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to cap limit 2. So let's move this guy over, and let's move the mammoth just a hair, because he's goofy as well. And let's start pumping out stuff from here. get some thatch going. We're obviously not going to need all this thatch. I got a lot of thatch with the Brontosaurus. So let's grab out some wood now. We're going to need more wood than we are going to need thatch. And the little bits of thatch in there, I'll just drop out as well. Pick this stuff up. Keep on dropping out wood. And onto the stone. So much stuff. Let's pick this up. Finish dropping out the rest of the stone. And we are not black bagged either, so we can do all this right now. But I completely forgot my focal chili, so this is going to take a little bit longer than normal. So I'm not doing that all over again. That's just silliness. So let me crap this stuff up real quick and go inside real fast. Give me a second, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back. And holy crap, we still have more to do. I had to get some electrolytes in me. They called it Bondo in one of my favorite movies. That's Gatorade. Gatorade's delicious, as long as it's the blue or the red. And not like that frosty blue, but like actual blue. Or the weird other flavors. Just blue or red. And if you say they got flavors like red is Hawaiian Punch, then we're two different breeds. There's blue or red. Purple's okay. I don't mind purple. It's got to be a real hot day, and it's got to be a real cold ice chest purple. So, dependent upon certain aspects of environment, day, and all that, different flavors are better. But the movie they call it Bondo, and everything likes Bondo. We water the plants and the crops with Bondo. It's good. It's got electrolytes. Idiocracy. It's one of the best movies. And it was kind of a flop when it released, but as time goes on, people love it more and more and more. But it is a genuinely funny. It's genuinely funny. The whole movie is just great. It's a little adult. I'll give it that. It's a rated R movie, I believe, because of the innuendos and all that, and the Starbucks for one. But you know, it's a funny movie. I found it very, very funny when my wife actually told me that it's one of her favorite movies. When we had gotten married, we were still learning things about each other, and I found it and all of the DVDs. I said, "Do you have this movie?" She's like, "Yeah, I love it," and we watched it. But I hadn't seen the movie beforehand before we were married. I just didn't figure my wife to be the type of person to actually be into those types of movies. So it made me giggle a little. Good stuff. Too heavy. All right, let's throw that in there. Waddle our heavy butts over here. Meander our way through this area. Say hello to the Zoids. The other Zoid, the mammoth, is over here. He's harvesting wood for me as we build. It is one of my main construction tools. I guess it would be I don't know if it would be more so a box truck or a front loader. because it just rips trees down and hauls them all back. So I'd say more so just like an all-in-one uh, truck designed for ripping trees down and just hauling them back. So it's something along those lines, I guess. That's basically all ARK is. Instead of using construction equipment, you're just using animals that specialize in certain things. Oh, I gotta take this thing down. Well, at least I've cleared out my inventory a little bit. Big old fish. Fishy, fishy. Get out of here, fishy. Run away. Power Ranger punch for the day. There's another one. You didn't run. Run, fishy. Okay, whatever. Just Power Ranger punching. That one kind of dipped out. I think that one's stalking me now. It's telling me my fishy days are over. Or numbered. One of the two. That's actually him, too. That's kind of funny. Wonderful. Now, where is the edge of this? So I know it goes down a little bit more where we're trying to. It goes down further here. Yeah, and this is the cutoff. Right here. Getting close to the end of these. I'm going to need to go grab the other ones, but there's not a whole lot that I can really do right now about those. Oh, God, you little turd. I hate you. I hate you so much, you little shit. Stop it. Oh, God. Still following me, you little shit. I actually had a possum getting a possum. Not because they're violent or mean. They're really funny cat, you know. They really are. It's like a cat. They really are. They're only passed out on me one time when it was a baby, and this was during the whole lockdown thing. So essentially, we had to either A, let it die, or B, take care of it. But we decided to take care of it. I learned everything I could about it. We called places up. They told us what to get it, what to feed it, how to treat it, this, that, and the other, and we just raised it. So it was a rare time where we were allowed to take a wild animal and actually raise it up and be actually legally allowed to, because that was one of my biggest worries was, am I going to get in trouble? Am I going to go to jail? And everybody reassured me, nobody's taking anything, so you either let it die or you can raise it up. So I just let it raise up, and I took care of it. She lasted for about, I want to say 4 years, 3 or 4 years. They only lived to be about 2 years old in the wild. 6 months to 2 years is a very long life. And the only reason why I'd say not to get an opossum is because of that. You'll fall. It's just enough time to fall in love with it, and think it's just adorable, and it's just it's the cutest thing in the world. This, that, and the other, and then it died. It's sad. It's a very, very sad creature. You know what I mean? Because they're so sweet, and it's just one of those weird things I can't explain. You know, they're a very nice companion to have, but they last so little that it's kind of impossible to keep them around. I think the world record for the longest possum that ever lived was like 5 years or 6 years or something. So that's with like surgeries and keeping it alive and all that stuff. So it's just one of those things that within my means, it had a, you know, how many possums get filet mignon and steak for dinner? Mine did all the time. You know, I got all the different foods and veggies, and she loved strawberries and just a whole assortment of different things. She loved a lot of different foods, and she got to experience a lot too. So it was a pretty cool experience. One of my favorite animals was the opossum. So seeing that thing run around and chase me is kind of cute. But I believe food is here, so I need to go inside and eat real quick. Then I will come right back out. So give me a few moments, and I will be right back. Ooh, excuse me. Dinner break is over. Work time is now. All right. Excuse me. Felt the big burp come on. I had to block it out. Let's go smack some more rocks. Actually, I can clear this one. Very nice. And another one. And another one. I'm just trying to make it easier in the area to walk through. But I will have to knock out some more shell and stuff in this area. Coral. The whole assortment of crap that is over here. That's definitely not breakable. That is. All right, we're good over here then. Smack up some rocks down here. There are a decent amount of rocks still over here on this side of the beach, but I just don't really care too much about these rocks over here. I care more about the other side. But there are a decent amount down this side as well. No. I'm chubby. Might be a little too chubby. And it's starting to lose oxygen. Ooh, close call. Okay, we can roll. Of course, the boss is available to us right now, but like I said earlier, I'm definitely not going to be doing that right now. I'm going to be doing that at a later time because the weekend event is just too important. Excuse me. All right, let's continue down the beach. Excuse me. Uh, Go grab up local chili real quick. Oh goodness, I forgot about the car chart. Just walking forward, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. Right there should be fine. Let's drop out quite a bit of this, and then we'll drop out some wood. So right about here, we'll get this wood. Oh, my belly. So very full. And that's it. Let's eat this focal chili up and craft up some more of these. It's about 100. Not too bad. Could be better. Oh goodness, that popping was so bad. A tree popped in and caught my attention real quick. Alright, we got this platform right here just about situated. Check on these tamed real quick. Doing pretty good. Doing good. Great. And wonderful. Those are almost done. Any eggs have dropped? Very nice. We're getting a pretty decent amount of eggs. You have these on breeding, correct? Yep, that's on breeding. Why are you over here? You on breeding? You are on breeding. But maybe I had you on a... Are you on passive? Put you in a cryopod and throw you back out over here. Back on breeding. There we go. A little bit of finagling and we got it. Here. Very nice. Everything on passive, please. You back onto mating. How long? Only 3 hours before you pop another egg. Wow. Okay. Let's take these. Put these inside of here. Put these here, because we need as many UD eggs as we can get. We're at 7 so far, so we're doing pretty good. Grab a little bit of bug repellent real quick. Smear a little of this onto my face. Check this. Okay. I'm going to need to throw a little bit more rare flower here. Throw this here. Delicious honey. And I think that's pretty much what we need to do from there. These slots are... Let me grab one more stack of rare flowers. Just grab 2 so I can make sure everything else is topped off. Yeah, now everything's topped off. Alright, and we're good. Squared away on rare flowers so the bees don't die. So the only problem with them is we got to make sure that we're constantly feeding them rare flowers throughout the weeks so that way they do not die. Got the Rexes out. They should start breeding here soon. When can you breed? Not you. You, my dear. 12 hours, we'll get another. I am excited about this male, though. All right, let's throw this Yudi down real quick too. I'm sure she's got to lay an egg. So whenever she does lay her egg, we'll have another egg. Excuse me. And these guys are right about there. But we're definitely going to have to build up some walls. So this whole area will now become my, once I finish this whole area off right here, this whole area will become my indoor breeding area. I just have to wall everything off this side and wall everything off on this side and vice versa over there. Make sure nobody can get up underneath here. But even so, it's a very large area. And that's not even all of it. I'll be doing this side too. Can't really see it, but on the edge over here, I've got this all foundationed off as well, so it'll meet probably right about here. No. It'll probably meet right about here. So down into that. So out to here and down. It's quite a bit. There's a lot of work to be done. While I'm here, I actually grab a little bit of water. I'm gonna fill up right there. Beautiful, wonderful, awesome, good stuff. But once this is done, I'm going to probably raise this up to be the same height as a behemoth gate. So the same height as that right there. And raise this up a little bit, take the roof off of it, take this wall and this wall completely down, and then fill it in. This will be my animal barn / everything box. And then over here, I'll probably have a behemoth gate to go towards the swamp right here. So at this point, there'll be a behemoth gate going across this area right here that can go out and up that way. And then I'll have this gate down here that you can go out here, down this side, after I box it all in. And you can get out on this side and go that way. Whatever side's closer. And this is going to be moved. This will be moved somewhere. It might stay the same right here. I just might add another one or two. But this wall is going to be moved. All of this stuff will be moved and redone, undone, all that good stuff. I need more space. I know you're looking at me like I'm crazy, lady. But I need a lot more space. So look at the inside of this place. It's a madhouse. Everything is just mushed together. And they're still growing over here. They're still babies. It's just like the tails are flopping. The teeth are rearing. And everything's just everywhere. Just kind of just puked out. Breeders. I'd like to have a spot for the Udis. I'd like to have a spot for the Rexes. I'd like to have a spot for the Pyromanes and my new bird line. And all those spots are going to be a big area. A big area. And that's not even including the replicator. If I had a replicator in here right now, a 5-story giant globe thing, you know what they look like. You've seen me play before. Those things are massive. Imagine that trying to fit right here. Jesus. There ain't no way. That's just not reasonable. So, because of that, I am going to work my ass off and finish up what I'm doing over here. So I popped that so far. So this is going to go back. And to be completely honest, I might make this area and this area itself over here like a incubating area for eggs and all that. And do all that kind of stuff right here next to the rocks and stuff because it's just cool. It looks pretty. And then have lines. So literally just have a line of all the Rexes going this way. Come a couple spaces over here. Make a wall. Just one single high wall. Put it all the way down and then have another line. And then have like rows of that breed line. You see what I mean? So instead of them all being clustered everywhere. But the ones with the bigger, floppier tails need to be on the outside, and the ones with the smaller tails need to be on the inside. So the Rexes are going to be on the outside. These are going to have to be... those are some floppers right there, man. I like to normally have them popped on the outside of the base, so I don't have to deal with the tails whacking everything around. But because of the way that this is, I might... you know what? I don't know. I might actually make a tiered system, because these guys aren't that tall. So I could actually just have a 3-high barn-style stack. So to like this part right here, have a roof right there, so come across, and then have the Uties underneath, and then have the T-Rexes on the top, like above them. But that would be logistically a nightmare. So, I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm just kind of thinking it through. Right now, I'm just making a platform. The most important thing to do right now at this present moment in time is to just make a big-ass platform, a foundation, so that way I can do what I need to do as I do it. Figure it out as I go. I thought about you, dear. Made sure that was done. Yeah. Out here? About to say, I don't think I want to do that out here. In our bedroom window? I don't have the, like, I'm afraid that if I put it in like that, it's going to rip out. Just with its own weight. You know what I mean? There you go. Look at the car char. This is their hey. I like meat. Oh goodness. Where is my Doedicurus? Or is it more of everything I need? I think at this point I need more wood as well. Yep, that's the thing I really need is the wood. Squeaks. You hear it? Brutal battle elephant. Defending the planet from evil alien monsters. Squeak, squeak. thing looks so cool. This looks wild, man. This fucking thing. Look at the way it runs. Look at his little legs. They just. It's so silly. The way they just. Boop, 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 boop. Let's back up. Boop, 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 boop. It's so silly. It's just goofy. It really is. That's just one of the goofiest mechanics I've ever seen. This guy definitely needs to turn because he's going to whack me around with his damn tusks. No. No. Pick all of it up. Reach. Start dropping this stuff out. I don't need a whole bunch because the amount of stone that I have is pretty limited. But while I have this stuff in my inventory, I am going to make up some more stuff. Even though I do not have my opal chili. I should just put a couple of them on in my kit. Yeah, because we can only make up 34 of these right now with the amount of stone that we have. It won't take too long, but it will take some time. We will bring the Doedicurus out there with us this time as we go back out. And I'll have the walls on me. I'll place or not walls, I'll have the ceilings on me, and I'll place them down as we go. When we finish up, then we'll jump on the Doedicurus, grab a bunch more stone, and head back, toss it off, and then repeat the process a few more times until we have a substantial amount of stone and craft up a bunch more ceilings. A bunch more. I seriously mean a bunch. Camera. Excuse me. And we'll place everything back in here. Grab up the ceilings we have. Jump on the Doedicurus. Yeah, Mr. Doedicurus. We're going to just come out the front because the door is already open. And I'll shut the door behind me. Oh, you know what? I kind of do need to go in through this way. Actually, I'm curious. Auto door. No, the auto doors will not work for the behemoth gates. I was curious about that. Apparently not. Oh, pinchy. Here we go. To be honest, I could probably take these down right here because these will just block the sight of the turret if I absolutely need it right here. So I'll take these down and I'll probably run them across here real fast so that way we have at least a little cover. Oh, not like that. We'll have a little bit of cover if anything runs down the beach and tries to nibble on us. Let's throw this glass on them while we go. Pick this up. Throw this down. And glass. Beautiful. So if anything lands on this area or anything, or we're being chased by something silly like a bird, that should take care of it. Run out here and drop these ceilings and then grab up as much stone as we can. But we are getting close to this first platform area being done. Not quite done yet, and it's not even got any walls. So we're still working on this. All right, well, we're out of ceilings, so let's go grab some more stone. Here. End of the drink. Just throwing this there. Sound like I just had a stroke. Let me swing through this area real quick. It doesn't seem like there's anything too big in that area, so we should be okay with building. But I'm not going to start building that area until we get some of this area built up first. I want all the floors done over there. Oh. Swim up, grab this stone. Continue grabbing these stones up. And we back up. Apparently I can't back up. Alright, so we're starting to get chubby. Let's get that stuff off of me real quick. Lift up just a little bit more. I think that's maybe just a little bit more. Still good. Could probably pick up just a hair more as well, but then I might have to throw it out. So let me just do it real quick while I'm still here. Yeah, now we're gonna have to throw out some. So let's throw out the 60. Still a little heavy. Now we're good. So we're as topped up as we possibly can be. And we are heading back. But this expansion is pretty large. But like most construction, the most important place that you have to start with your house is the foundation. You can build the most beautiful house in the world, but if you build your house in an earthquake zone on sand, you're pretty dumb. Excuse me. No. No, no. Ooh, excuse me. Welcome to the stream. We're just finishing up some more building. We've got a very large build. And we are currently on officials. So we have a 3 times weekend, and I'm trying to use it to its full advantage right now. So we are currently preparing to put walls up on part of it, but for the most part we have quite a bit more to do before anything. So we've been harvesting and getting prepped for more and more construction. As of right now, all the prepping has been for the floors. We've been prepping the floors to be done, and we've got most of the ceilings on the first section of the build done. But the whole other end of the build is kind of still unfinished. So we are currently just grabbing up the stuff necessary for building up a whole bunch of these walls. And every time, it never seems to slip my... I'm just putting them in my kit. I'll put like 5 of them in my kit. So that way this stops happening, because this is kind of annoying. So there's 5, put them in there. I know they're going to spoil, but the annoyingness of this is outweighing the spoilage of that. So let's start dropping again. Oh my goodness. All right, let's drop some sticks. Maybe a little bit more of this. All the sticks. I need the sticks. And the stones, so I can break my bones by carrying 14,000 pounds. They're just kind of jumping away. There we go. Let's continue dumping this. Dump out all this wood. Wonderful. I can also start dumping the stone that I just gathered. Excuse me. Pick this stuff up so it doesn't disappear and continue on our stone dumping journey. All right, I think we are good here. Let's go in, grab this, eat one of these, and craft up a metric butt ton of these. 132. Jeebus. Quite a bit. Taking quite a bit. I might go grab some coffee. All right, just back in time. Let me throw all this stuff in here. Grab these ceilings out. 133 of them. Ooh, excuse me. That should be enough for at least the rest of the first platform. But we will see. Should really be taking my bird back and forth. This is now basically a little mall. What is that? Stretch mall? What's it called, dear? What a little mall? The little malls, like never mind. I said it earlier in chat or in the said it earlier, but I can't remember. I am retarded right now. Yeah, this is going to be a pain in the butt. So I am going to have to put more foundational support. And by more, I mean I haven't put any here yet. But this is going to need to be fixed. So I am actually just maybe even reconsidering it. And instead of curving it around like that, I might just take the elbow out and maybe reconsider my plan. Because this is just a little nutty. And I'm not liking the bend in it. So I will readjust, figure something else out. Because to be completely honest, I do not like that. Let's see, will I be able to pick all of them up? Yeah. This is definitely gonna be a pain. But I think it's gonna be more of a pain trying to make that look any way appealing. So I will pick all this crap up. And as I go, I will place it back down. I'm gonna try to make a reasonable looking place. This is fun. Doing this under the water is going to be even more fun. So I'm not even done yet. This is a pretty substantial amount of room here, so probably going to add on to it though. Maybe we're going to probably head out this way. And make this area out here larger. Let's throw these down. Come on. You got it, server. Alright, so that would seem to be as far out as we can go. And we have a butt ton of stuff over here we're going to need to pick up as well. But I need to get rid of the stuff that I have in my inventory. So let's start placing some of these foundations down. That fishy still doesn't like me. I punched him in the face earlier. I might punch him in the face again. Who knows? Well, there's a Dragon Ball Z joke there, but I've got too much respect for the creator to mess around right after he passes away. Alright, let's get a breath. Got a little bit more. Yep, we're good over here. I just gotta try to remember which side is which. I don't want to start picking up the side that I placed down. Squiggling with these things are sometimes a very good idea. In this case right now, because I had a change of plans, maybe not. But it's okay. Not a big deal. So a lot of picking up, though. So let me go start setting back down because I am getting quite chubby. Grab some air. If I got attacked by a shark right now, I would be donezo. Alright. Building is a bit wild and arc. Oh, do I have a piece of coral that I need to break? Yes, I do. Break. Alright, good. Let me pick this up. Take a breath. And continue. Come on. Placed you. It's lining up actually pretty decently. Might actually be able to link this up with my my taming pen, which would be pretty wild. That would be quite nice, actually. Interlink everything together. Oh, am I? I'm goof. Goofity goof. Come on. You got this. Pretty nice, actually. So I can pretty much link this right up to this. It's actually really cool. And it actually snaps in, too. So this whole thing can get linked in. Let me see. Is this whackable? Oh, is it the fishy? Get out of the way, fish. It's not that. Oh no, I'm slowly slipping. Might die here because of stupidity. Come on, get to the surface. I know I got some oxygen on me. And I got some healing potions on me as well. Getting back is going to be kind of silly. Oh, get those lips out of the water. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Now we're breathing. We are stammed out. With no way up. Oh, no, that's no way up. Slowly drowned my way back to the other side of base real quick. slow and steady wins the race. My wife thinks this is the most riveting gameplay. Yeah. That Morphodon medicine from plant species X. My finger is starting to go numb. My wife is huffing at me. My thumb really is taking some damage here. I'm going to get carpal tunnel. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh. I'm just back underwater. There we go. Lay down on the floor, kiss the ground. Thank goodness we're back. My thumb hurts. I need a snack. Grab some meat. Not really meat, but my fancy dancy recipe here. Take a nibble of that. I definitely don't need water. I just had a lot of water. Almost forcefully enter my lungs. Ha-ha! This is nice. I should put a ramp up here just so I can get up here a little easier. But not today. Does all link up. Might need to bring the Doedicurus over here so I can whack some stuff. Because all this stuff is just kind of in the way. Go there. Need to try to get some more of these over here. Anywhere over here I can snap to. Is that a spot? No. This place is just coral loaded. Oh, there's a spot. Okay. That's about as far as we can bring that. But we're getting somewhere. Some of these corals cannot be removed. So some of this stuff isn't removable. I wish it was all removable, but it's not. Oh, there's a spot. But the more of the area that we can cover, the more of a chance that we can actually get ceilings up over here. But we might not be able to because this area is just clustered. Too many structures nearby. What do you mean too many structures nearby? I can still place stuff. See, I don't think that locks in there. What in the world? My Beelzebufo was killed by a piranha. How? My froggy died somehow. Stupid piranhas, I suppose. Hmm. Well, that's not ideal. These Megatherium haven't even grown up completely yet. Ow. How did you even get in here? You little turds. I whistle you to be behaviors, stance, neutral. You go ahead and be as neutral as you want, buddy. Kill all things. All things shall die. We got about 6.8% more. That, so all of them. Let's close this up. And let me throw these things in here. Throw this out. Throw that in there too. There's something to throw in here as well. We're going to need more stone. I wonder if I can get it to meet up. That would be pretty cool. Seems to be going pretty solidly so far. Why does it say too many structures nearby? I don't understand the too many structures nearby thing. Oop, almost fell off there. Run back over here and grab the Doedicurus. Should be inside. Grab him up and then grab some more stone. We do have quite the base though. Very nice stretch of land as well. I do have more foundations I need to pick up. I need to go ahead and smack some rocks. That big goofy fish. Just gonna swim through and make sure there's no rocks or anything in these areas where I was just trying to build, so I can come back with more foundational supports and such. You little turds. Come on, come at it. Not really seeing any stuff over here, but I do know that we need to make our way back. Why am I bouncing around? Goodness gracious. And I shouldn't swing my tail at all, because we are getting stammed out. You got oxygen, right, bud? Yep, you got oxygen. Very nice. So I should be able to put at least a decent amount of stuff right here. Make sure that we have space. Oh, oh. Some more stone. Big old hunk of stone there. Let's get it back up here. Can I get up here? No. No, I cannot. More piranhas, huh? There are quite a few of these boogers. Very nice. Oh yeah, we need to go and grab more stone. That's what the whole purpose was out here. But I really should clear up these too. So let me continue picking these up. I do want to keep a couple, I think. But then again, I mean, I don't like spam, so I don't know if I will keep a whole bunch of them or not. Come on. How you do this? I get? Oh no, I didn't get all of them. I got some. Oh no, got a surface. Need to breathe. Pretty soon I'm gonna need to eat too. Can I no, I can't. Do that one? Nope, not on that one. Couple more over here. After that, we should be done picking up all the mess ups. Plan change. It's not so much a mess up. I purposely put them here. It was more of a plan change. My character's starting to starve. He's very hungry. Excuse me. But I'm gonna probably need to leave a couple foundations out here because I don't want anybody to claim any space. So right here. And right here. Right here. That's fine. Head back up. I am very hungry. Alright. Let's get some more stone real quick while we're out here. Roll our happy butts back up there. Might be too much stone. Can I still roll? Yeah, I can. Maybe one more. Still roll. Be greedy. Alright, nope, no more rolly. Need to throwy. This one. Still no roll. One more. And we're good. The reason why I'm so overweight right now isn't because of the stone. It's more so because I have a butt ton of um, foundations on me. So I will be laying those down in a little bit to kind of expand out on the base. But I do need to put this Doedicurus, the stone, up and come back out with it and the foundations that I have. So that way I can spam out some more foundations, or not really spam out. I'm gridding them out, so I can put a grid of foundations out there and make the bones of where the ceilings will go. Forgot to turn off my boat. My boat's still on. Oh my goodness. Give me a second. Let me run over here and turn this sucker off so I'm not wasting fuel. So I've been wasting fuel for a while. Oh no. Oh no. It doesn't go through very much fuel, but it's enough to be annoying. All right, give me a quick second. Forgot I was muted there for a second. So we're just going through and throwing away some of this this here stuff onto the Volt. Not really throwing it away. This is referred to as popcorning. Popcorning out that stuff. Let me throw out this stuff. Don't really quite need it. Pick up all that stuff, throw it in here. Grab up this. We have more of that too. So I'm just going to walk out with this for the time being. And kind of figure out where I can put these over here in this area. So I'd kind of like to link some of this up. This is the area right here. So I'll jump in here. Very heavy. I was hoping by clearing this place up, I had more spots. Apparently not. We are still fine over on this side. For some reason we can craft up and make as much space over here as we want. As soon as we go over there towards the other spot, it's just not letting us. There we go. That spot's working. That's okay. Should be fine. There's another one. You little peckerweed. Come here. Shit. There's another one. All right, that's pretty good. Continue up. I'm out of stamina. All right, we got stamina back. Back into the drink. You are not a part of the crew. You are out. Hello. Oh, goodness. Hi. I'm gonna join back in. That's giving me an error about placing too many structures nearby, so I'm gonna see if it's just a server glitch or something. I don't know why it's saying too many structures nearby, but I suppose, sure. You go grab this wall then and replace it. Yeah, there's one in here. What do you mean too many structures nearby? Pick this up. Is that a structure taken away? You good now? I don't understand. Maybe I have to pick that up real quick. Just to pick one structure up. Place that one wall down. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. I do not understand what that is all about. Maybe it is telling me I need to demolish some stuff. So I might need to demolish this building then. If I take down that building, it'll open it up a little bit more. As well as give me more structure pieces, apparently. I do know that I'm going to be over encumbered like crazy after picking all this up. So let me pick up the lights. That one I didn't really quite need to pick up quite yet. Can I pick up the bed? No, it's not going to let me pick up the bed. Sad noises. This, that up, that up, that, that. Oh, it's so sad to see it go, but kind of necessity. I am okay with it. Kind of been in the way for a little bit now. And if this lets me build a new area, then that will be cool. But we are coming close to complete either glitchiness or complete pickup. Looks like it's being slightly glitchy. There it goes. And I am full of everything. Wow. Okay, how much weight do I have on me? A lot. I have a lot of weight on me. Alright, where is my birdie? Excuse me. Sad to see it, but it's kind of necessity at this point. The original building is now dead. Oh, goodness. Throw all that crap on the bird and finish picking up everything else. That stone wall is there for a reason. This covers up this horrible rock. I could pick up that wall and this other wall by the car chart. Oh, it's so empty now. But it is okay. Look at that deer. I took that whole building down. Remember the one that was right here? The very first one? It is gone. I need to be able to put this wall and stuff back, and apparently there is a structure limit, so I've got to be aware of how many structures. Now we can place structures again. So there's a structure limit. So that's something to look forward to with the big ass build that I just made. Oh, I just got, hold on. This Rex back. Very nice. But now we could probably actually build the hold on. Might need to pick this roof back up because we could probably build the connecting area now. Yep. No foundations down there. And that's probably why I wasn't able to put foundations down there in the spots that I needed to. So I could probably put some foundations down there now. only have one. Do I have more foundations over here? I could have swore I had more foundations. Apparently not. Let's build up a few more foundations, I guess. Oof. Ow. Puppy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, we could probably throw the rest of this stuff back in now. Keep these. Grab the rest of them off the bird. Or the only one off the bird, I should say. Now we should be able to place these down. Excuse me. It's pretty close. Pretty sure that's what I was missing. That's obstructed. That should be good for now. Swim back up and go back up in the base. Oh, excuse me. And check out to see we have enough foundational support to throw these ceilings down. Let me grab this bird. We should have enough foundational support, I would think. We might not. We will try anyways. If I have to make some more, I have to make some more. It's not a huge deal. So we do need more support in this area still. So I should make some and head back. Throw this stuff back in the bird again. Run back over here. Grab a little bit of this. Some of that. A whole bunch of stone. So like that. We'll make up as many of these as we can so we can craft up 15 right now. Which will be a pretty substantial amount, I would say, for the task at hand. There we go. It's kind of lagging a little bit there. And last but not least, so we ran out of wood before we ran out of stone, which is pretty cool. I should really consider putting a ramp here, so that way it's a little easier for me to do this. But I might be able to just place foundations down. Oh, T-Rex. Thanks, bud. They make it so easy to do this. Excuse me. That work? We are pretty close. We are still missing foundational support where it's really needed. That's like right here. In this dead zone. We are in a pickle. Can I just... might try to do some roofs and then maybe it'll snap. But this is a predicament. Not roofs, ceilings. Is that a ceiling? Yeah, that's a ceiling. It shouldn't be down here. Should not be down here. That was from misclicking and kind of smacking them all over the place. Let's grab a few of them out, because I know I can place the ceilings through objects, so I might as well just try to get it over whatever it's stuck on and snap it. So let's put it here or here, maybe here, and then try to snap it on that, like that. See? There we go. There we go. So we got there's another snap point there too. There's that. I think that about solved the problem right there. Okay. Yeah, but this big old bed of coral right here is not going to really let us do a whole lot. So I'm hoping that that's sufficient enough. If not, we'll go back and we'll put some more. But that's this spot right here is still going to give us trouble. So let me try to do the same thing. Well, too many structures nearby again. Goodness. I really hope it doesn't give me this problem again. I don't have enough buildings to demolish. placed enough of those down to we have foundational support down there. Put more. Excuse me. Should be plenty of foundational support down there. So here's the deal. Might need to put walls east. Pick up a couple of these so I can stop having to run all the way around. Pick up a couple of these so that way I can place them down. So this has happened a couple of times before where I have to essentially going to need to place walls up and kind of connect this part to reassure it that it's actually supported. So right here. Right here. And it's firm. You have walls. You do not have support. Oh goodness. So this is going to have to go a little lopsided, huh? I don't have, yeah, it's going to give me trouble like that. I see what the problem is now. Because I built with triangles in certain areas, the triangles and the squares are not the same geometry. So the farther you build away from stuff, the more out of line it becomes. And that's what's happening here. I have enough foundational support. It's just not snapped in the position that it's supposed to be. So we're not getting the type of foundational support we should be getting. So yeah, we have foundation support. We can take these walls out now and walk across, but there is going to be a gap right there, which is not a big deal. It's really not. Too many structures nearby. I don't understand that. It's just something I've never seen before. Actually, let me throw these down here. Throw two there. Be able to get up and out. Throw another one. Oh, goodness. So we shouldn't have a problem. Apparently we have a problem. So let me go down and throw some more walls down, I suppose. We will see if that fixes our little problem here. Because it is just being weird. This building is being quite odd. Of course, not that one, but this one. Let me pick this foundation up and kind of move it up. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Being weird. And that's connected. It's half a wall higher, which is okay. That is perfectly fine. But it matches up, so it was I know that there's structural support right here. I can see it. Oh no, it's off canter. So this, all right. I have to block all of this in and then try to get another little, there's going to be a gap in the floor over here as well. That is not that big of a deal. I'm just going to get this all filled in and then figure out where the line's going to be for this gap. I don't think I'll have a problem then. It won't be a gap. Okay, so that's about as far as I can go with it. Let's see how that will look. Not bad. It's really not that bad. It does have a bit of a jaggy bit there, but it's not bad. I could probably put a pillar right there and it would block it, but it's not hideous, I should say. And the rest of this is going to be attached to the other side over here. Technically, we're on a couple different grid squares here. It just so happens that it matches up decently enough where the game will allow it. We're going to have a big hole here. For what? I don't know. Apparently I'm going to put some fencing around it and call it a day. We have a little open aquarium or something right here. It's very pretty. A hole in the water. Some fish. I could trap some fish in there. We'll have an aquarium. It's pretty nice. It's not bad. It works out. Kind of wish I could put another row right here, but it's not gonna. I mean, I probably could. Pick this up. Too many structures nearby, so no, I can't. It's not going to let me. There's too many structures. So even if I did drop a foundation down right there, this is not going to work. So I don't even know if I'll be able to put a fence foundation around it. But it's okay. Not a big deal. I could kind of close it. You know what? Let me see if I can close it in like this. Because this isn't technically on the same grid. Yeah, we're about even right there. That's about the best that we can do. And the walls. So we can still add stuff. This will keep us from falling in. So it's not lined up perfectly, but it's good enough. Good enough. Now it's just going to be trying to fill in the rest of this crap. Got quite a bit. And again, we've done quite a bit so far as well. So how much more? Quite a bit. Oh, ooh, excuse me. That does look pretty cool. The water parts of my base. We do have access to underneath now that we can just come back up. So that works. Let's get some more stone ceilings. I have more. I do not. Roll this all back. And some walls. Could start walling in a little bit. So let's do that real fast. Let's start walling in a little bit. Not here yet. This is still quite raw. Over here is a little bit more polished. Finish adding walls to the rock. So continue down this path here. Block off this rock. Oops. Grab this. And continue on. this over here is still pretty fresh as well. This will be where it ends, I believe. So we'll wall this in down here. Continue going. Because once we add ceilings, this will be where it goes anyways. Visible floating wall. Oh no, I accidentally goofed. So that might actually be right where I need it, to be completely honest. But we will see. Still have a couple walls left. Alright. It's pretty good so far. Pretty large area. Yeah, that's right. I'm going over here and grabbing the Doedicurus up real quick. I need to go check on these babies real quick as well. The server wasn't lagging this bad. So let me ride over here. Drop them off. These are pretty good. He is coming along very well. Which meat do we have in here? We have a little spoilage. That is out. That is out. 17 in that. That is out. That is out. And the rest of this is out as well. So I'm going to need to grab some meat. Ooh, the UD eggs are rolling in now. That is wonderful. That is a good thing. We got a whole bunch of kibble coming in here soon. Let me grab up some nothing in there. Grab some meat, some berries, grab some meat. Throw the spoiled meat and fill this up. Don't want to see folders. Why are my folders filled? There we go. Put that on and just start cooking. We are running a little low on meat. So let's cook up some more and fill up these troughs. So while that's going, we have plenty of stuff on there. Let me go check over here. on these Megatherium and all the stuff in this one. They're fully grown. So let me grab some cryopods. I think there's 5 in the squad right here. Right? This one is not fully grown yet. Not fully grown. Not fully grown. Not fully grown. And not fully grown. They're almost there. I thought they were. But apparently I was wrong. They're getting there. And what are the berries at? Should be pretty much dwindling now. Got a pretty good amount there. Full there. And full there. It's actually doing better than the meat. Alright, so I'm going to keep on cooking this meat up. We're doing pretty good on meat and berries. Those berries are actually holding up very well. Birds pretty good. These are going to be almost done in a little while. So if I let them sit out through the night, they're definitely done. The female I'm going to lead imprinted, and the male is already fully imprinted. Megatheriums are also fully imprinted for the army, and this guy is going to also be unimprinted. He's not going to get an imprint on him because he is going to be a breeder. So he will not be imprinting. If once you imprint, then the stats become miscued for you. They increase for you, but not everybody else. So to get basic stats with no imprinting, all the breeders need to have regular stats, so that way you can see what their actual stats are. And these Rexes are finally complete. So let me grab up some cryopods real quick. This male Rex will be my new riding Rex. That's going to be the one that I mess around with. And it tamed out with a pretty insane stat list. So there's that. She dropped an egg, and this guy over here didn't pick it up. So that's a good sign of not having a proper area for him to pick up. Throw that over. Let me grab the next 2, and I'm going to probably need to put this Oviraptor somewhere a little bit different, because I'm going to set these Rexes up a little bit different as well. Grab this meat. Toss this. This meat. Toss this. And grab this meat. Toss that. Pick all that up. Throw this meat over here. Throw that out. Grab all this while it's still cooking. That, throw that out. Got this. Load it back up. Got that. Very nice. Let me grab up 2 more cryopods and lay out these females, but I'm going to keep the male up because Buck here is going to be done tomorrow, I would say. So I don't want the rest of these breeding quite yet. So we'll take the male and we will put him up. And this one is my riding one, so it's a 187. And we will put these females outside, but close enough for... I need to grab an egg as well to test. But I kind of want to put their butts together so that way the tails go into each other instead of through everything else. Let me grab a Rex egg real quick and see if this guy will grab it through the wall. He should. He should pick up everything through the wall, I believe. But I will put the Rexes right here, so the tails will mix with each other. And we'll have less space taken up. Let me test this theory, though. You should get eggs through the wall. There it goes. So we can put the Rexes out here, and it will work. So let me drop a Rex here. Not this one, but this one. Female. Oh, can't fit. So up a little bit. Fit up a little bit. There we go. Go to the next one. This is the female. Fit. Go over. Fit. Still can't fit. Maybe it's the space that I need up here. Go. Next one. Stuck. It needs to be up there. It's the next male, so we need this female right here. Beautiful. So now we have all of our females out and about. Out here, they should still have their eggs collected. So we shouldn't have a problem with that. Very nice, very nice, very nice. It looks like Reptar. Get some water and a little food. Let me double check to see if let me double check with these eggs real quick and see how far out this will collect eggs. So I'm gonna grab a couple eggs this time. Quite a bit of egg, actually. I should probably throw this meat back in here, but I'm not going to quite yet. I'm gonna collect out this meat. Throw that meat and dump this meat in. Server-lag. Alright, good enough. Let me throw this into any refrigerator will do. That'll work. Back out here and test this area right here with the eggs. Let's see, maybe this far. Let's see. That might be too far. So pick that up. These Rexes and their faces. Come on now. Pick it up there. Pick it up there. We don't have them mating right this second, so I'm not too worried about fertilized eggs. And to be honest, I don't really use Rex eggs to begin with, so if anybody is fast enough and can quick draw my Oviraptor, then so be it. I mean, but there's people that give away free eggs. I'm going to throw them on breed, so that way when this male in here grows, I can just, you know, start popping eggs. But they are ready to mate right now. I have a very strong male. Choices and choices. Screw it. Let's just do it. Breed. Oh, you're not breeding with the one. Throw it out a little closer. Right here. Right here. Right here. Try this again. Breed. Should get all three of them, I believe. Is this one? Oh, this one's not ready to breed yet. I am Dodo. Give me a second while they breed. All right, so they bred up. Everything went well. This should breed up with everything. So I will leave them on breed. I need to maintain the meat though. Get the oviraptor, the eggs out of the oviraptor. So here, got two new Rex eggs. Let me add some melee onto this guy. Melee is how far they can grab eggs. So it would behoove you to use those features to your advantage. We have 3 really, really good Rex eggs. We will have 4 by the morning. Guaranteed. But this Rex will be the next Rex. I will take this Rex out and put this Rex in. But he won't be grown up until sometime tomorrow. So I got those eggs yesterday around the same time, and they are now grown. So it will be around the same time tomorrow that they will be fully grown. And I can replace this one with that one. So for the time being, I'll leave them on mate and the chance of getting females. Here. But for right now, I need to continue gathering up meat. That's the biggest thing that I need right now. Is I need to go. Excuse me. I need to go ahead and make as much of this as possible. So this will be my grind until I log out for the most part, trying to fill up this as quickly as possible. Basically turned back from building and am now full circled back around to babies. I'm just overstocking the industrial grill right now. Essentially, if you load it up while it's using stuff, it will go into a already used stack, and it won't. It will overfill it with cooked meat. So you'll have a full stack of 50 meat in there cooking, but you'll have additional cooked meat going to the side, overfilling the total inventory. All right. I was kissing my wife goodnight because I actually love her. All right. I am about done with putting meat in there. Excuse me. Oh, nope. I goofed. Beautiful. Yeah, I'll throw it in this first one over here. No, not the raw meat. I hate how that. I really don't like that. Okay. There we go. And let's just throw the rest of the stuff in here. Not in here. Here. Grab the cryopods and all that back out. Throw the meat out. We are good. Probably throw these cryopods in here. This Rex, I kind of want to name it. Make sure I'm not spelling this guy's name wrong. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Freddie Mercury. Flamboyantly awesome. I love Queen. And I'd say a Rex would probably be a good representation of Freddie Mercury with his snaggled teeth. Well, there's Freddie Mercury, my new battle mount, and full imprinting too. Crazy amount of damage. Oh, I want to get a Rex saddle. I have one. So let me grab it. So I have a 50 Rex saddle. Definitely not going to fit out this door. Okay, so let's pick up Freddy. Come on, Freddy. Big old goofy butt. Oh, man. We still have Bronto over here. Let's move the Bronto back to the area that we had it to begin with. Set him up back over here. This will be fine here. Right here. Next to the fleet of ships. Crafts and boats and everything else. Very nice, very nice. Wait, oh. Alright. There we go. Freddy. Let's bite some stuff. Come on, Freddy. What is your damage? Let me see the numbers. Holy crap. He's doing about when he can double. What's your double bite? 1,139 damage while imprinted, without any levels whatsoever. Without any levels. Jesus. Okay, so this has got... I'm going to need some health on it as well. Oh, the game might be lagging out. I don't want to hammer a whole bunch. Yeah, I just did. 24k health already, just from 5 levels. $608. So we're doing 1,216 damage. That's a bit much. That is a bit much. Now, the question is should I? Which the answer is most definitely. And that is put a costume on Freddie Mercury, the Zoid, my Zoid Rex. Oh, it's a freaking monster. Let's grab this Volt. Just end this Volt. Bracer, a whole bunch of random stuff. Probably throw that all into somewhere else. And I should probably... Yeah, I'll leave that. Why not? A little aesthetic won't hurt. I have to leave that. But I could probably take down some of these walls right here. Just on this side at least. Wrong wall. Just leave up the bottom wall here. skin on it. Might as well just throw skins on all of them. So we can see that there's a big old rock right here. There is a reason why there are walls here. Voila, rock, walls, giant circle, square, not meet up and center here. So, open hole, ocean, not good, wall, wall good. And this is the same thing. There is a hole here. So that's why there are walls there. Freddie Mercury should be put up, though. Just for the time being. I don't want him out. Oh, I'm thirsty. So, Freddie Mercury has been put up. Put him here. Should probably grab him. He's got some meat on him still. Mr. Nibbles. You know what? Not Mr. Nibbles. Mr. Nibbly. Space it. Mr. Nibbly. Is that good? Nibbly. Yep, Nibbly. Mr. Nibbly. That is nice. I will cryopod Mr. Nibbly up real quick. And I need to put the mammoth back over here. Not a big deal though. Not quite yet, at least. These two I want to put up. I already put the one up. So Freddie Mercury and Mr. Nibbles. They are now named creatures whom shall stay around, or at least I will try to keep them around as long as humanly possible. Alright. Well, actually, I should just leave those in there. It wasn't a bad idea, just dumping everything. Let's grab this meat up. Good. Still need quite a bit more meat, but it's not bad. We're doing pretty decently right now. We're crafting up a pretty good chunk of meat. Grab some more out. Turn this off. Dump this. Grab this. Throw the rest of that in there. Start it. There we go. Put these 2 in here, or 42 in here. Put the rest of this meat off. Nope. We still have plenty of meat. Apparently some spoiled in here. Quite a bit spoiled in here. Grab some of this over here and throw it into this first one. That's the second one. Fill up these refrigerators again. Grab this out. Like that. Now it's topped off. Good. Doing pretty good. That's doing great. It's at 60.8. Let's keep on making up this meat. Setting things aside and putting things up, making things look good. Should probably put my mammoth back over here as well. But we are making stuff still, so let me go grab my Doedicurus real quick and go on a harvest real fast for stone. I definitely need to, so I can craft up some more ceilings. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing. I should slow down and swing at these rocks. All right. Let's walk our way back over. I should say roll our way back over. I should have left this gate open. But, it don't matter. It's kind of annoying to get in and out of them. Not a big deal, though. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are currently in the process of adding on to our base. If you've seen any of my prior streams, I've knocked down this back building back here, or the first initial building. And we are now going through and making new areas to the build. And yeah, that's the plan. So I'm going to drop a whole bunch of stuff out of here and make up a whole bunch of ceilings. So we'll see how many ceilings we get so far. We might need to get more logs. There we go. Pick all that up. This is why I grabbed this. And voila. 67. Not enough, but a decent beginning. I might be able to make my way down to the wall, see where that's at. But we have our very beginnings to a pretty monstrous base, to be completely honest. We have enough space now to do the things that we really are going to need to spread out. We're going to have a very large line of different breeds of animal. I'm going to probably need to grab a couple more Oviraptor. To be completely honest, the Oviraptor are going to be a big thing that I need. So I'll set that up, do the whole Oviraptor thing, and yeah, go from there. I could probably go out and look for Oviraptor mothers and kind of take the babies and go from there. Raise them up. Excuse me. Let me throw this poop out. I don't need that in my inventory. Go in here, drop everything in there, and then grab out these ceilings. These right here. And we are definitely low on wood, so I will need to bring that mammoth back out. We've got a pretty good area going. Welcome in, welcome in. So I think this is right about on point where I need to be. So let me bring this down. That wall might actually be a little farther than what I had initially thought. So we might have, yeah, we did overshoot a little bit there. Not a big deal. I'd prefer to overshoot when it comes to building than undershoot. Big old fish right there. Holy crap. We've got a pretty large area so far. I decided to do a quick land grab while I had a chance to, and now we have a spectacularly large area. So we'll be able to breed up all of the different lines. This will be our forever home HQ. So it's pretty good. It works out. It's nice. Quite large. Plenty of area for exercises and activities. Built a bunk bed. That's one of those good movies. I haven't seen that in a while. I might need to watch it. Will Ferrell hasn't really put out too many off-the-cuff, comedies lately. And those were some good Will Ferrell movies. I laughed so hard at some of those. We've got so much area that we need to cover. So it's been a little bit of a grind, grinding out all this stone. It feels like Minecraft, to be completely honest. Just building a giant, Minecraft house. And I went from building circles to now building giant squares, which is okay. That gives me plenty of space to do my breeding and all the stuff. We've got some Mega Rexes, some Boss Rexes that we can use against the one of my subscribers gave me. Some pretty crazy stats too. Just off of regular stats right here. Just they're getting like quite a bit of a boost. I've got a baby in here. He actually gave me a better baby, and it's quite a bit more stats. So this one, as a baby, its melee is 1007. Its health is 30k, just as a baby. So I'm not going to imprint on it, but the babies that it makes as I imprint on it will be even stronger. So we're going to keep this baby growing and have a pretty nasty army of Rexes. So it's something I'm very much so looking forward to. We also have our kibble farm going again. So the Uties are back out, and they are hatching, or not hatching, they are dropping eggs. So we'll have our kibble line running again for exceptional, or not exceptional, for extraordinary kibble, I should say. Right now we're just filling up some meat in the refrigerators so we can get enough meat going for babies to grow more, as well as keeping everything fed. So as the Rexes are out there mating and keeping the babies going, we will have food in the troughs for them to make more eggs and to mate and to just kind of pop me out my little army. Throw this in here, top everything off in there, and start heading over. We should have some in parts of this, so let me take out the meat from all of the random parts. So I know we have some on the other side. There's 80 in there. Some more here. Let me walk over here. None there, none there, none there, and 11 here. Bring this back over so it's all evened up. Throw that in there. So we have 1.5 so far. Still definitely need to cook up quite a bit more meat. So let me pause this. Throw this over here real fast. And then top this back off. We top these back off. Throw that out. Throw that in. Turn that on. Throw that out. And we're off to the races again. See how long it takes for this to go. We did all those ceilings as well. We need to do some more of those ceilings. But we also got this amazing Argent Davis that I will be starting a line with as well. The weight is just crazy as a baby. The health is great for an Argent Davis as a baby as well. The melee is ridiculous. So it's a very good Argent Davis as a baby. I can only imagine what the stats are going to be as we level into it. Not this one in particular. This is going to be the start of a breed. I'm going to take this and a Argent Davis that I have already and breed them together and start a small line of Argent Davis with them. So we'll see how that goes. This is my pride and joy right now, though. I want to make sure that this thing has enough meat to make it through the night. I will be leaving it out, but keeping it filled up with some meat. So that way, in case it doesn't feed off the trough, it will have meat in its inventory. But I want that thing to be raised up as quickly as possible, so I will be putting even more meat onto them. Got 12 stacks of meat. Should be enough to make it through the majority of the night. These should be completely grown by the morning. This should be completely grown by the morning as well, and it has a pretty decent amount of meat on it already. Stack it all back up. Grab a couple more out, because I don't want any of these to die. Very wary of these dying. I don't want that to happen. And I don't want them to not have to... I don't want them to wait through the week. I want to get them raised up as soon as possible. And tomorrow, at about noon my time, it will be the end of the 3 times event. I believe this is the last real stretch of time that I have to keep these going. So I'm going to try to keep them out all night with a whole bunch of meat on them so that way they don't die off or anything. And yeah, we'll see how it is in the morning. Last night it worked out for me keeping a whole bunch of meat on them, so I think that's the strat, is just to make sure that there's enough meat in their inventories if they can't feed off the trough to survive. So they have plenty of meat in their inventory right now to survive quite a few hours. So it should be okay. I want to say it will be okay. Also, I might leave my character online until it logs off. And just leave it run for as long as possible to let them raise. Let's see. I need to go grab more wood. So let's do that real quick. Because we have enough stone to last a pretty good amount. And all we're missing right now is wood. So let's grab the mammoth. And head out. I'd say Autobots roll out, but that's the complete wrong TV show. All right, we got a pretty decent amount of stuff. I'm going to get back in here real quick, and then I'm going to take a quick second to go inside real fast, and then I'll be right back out. Give me a quick minute, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. If you're just joining the stream, welcome, welcome. Let's get this stuff unloaded from the Mammoth. Excuse me. So we're just unloading all this stuff right now, so that way we can drop the majority of the stuff out of this here vault through all this right next to it. So we're going to pick all this up here. I generally like to move the Mammoth out of the way a little bit before this because he'll knock me around. And the way this is set up is so that way you can drop stuff out of your vault like this and it just kind of lands gently in front. So that way you can popcorn is what the term is referred to. You popcorn all of this stone and all of the materials out and you can overload your inventory indefinitely. At that point you have what's referred to as a black bag. When you have too many items in your inventory, you'll get a black bag and you won't be able to pick anything else up. At that point you have to clear out a couple items from your inventory to craft things up. I try not to get that close to black bag, but I'm close enough. Let me go into my... I've been carrying around some extra focal chili so that way we don't have to run back and forth and do dumb stuff. So I don't want to win dumb prizes. So this is what we've been doing for the most part, not completely. We've been building and breeding, and we have 3 more eggs from the Rex line. So we have 3 total eggs. Here in a little while we'll have a 4th. So next weekend we will have quite a few Rexes that we'll be adding through the week by collecting the eggs. So we'll collect the eggs through the week. Next weekend when the multi-times event, so I believe next weekend's going to be a 2x maybe. But considering it's going to be an event, every weekend is at least a 2 times event, I believe. So this weekend coming up, I will pop out all those eggs and deal with all the babies then. I would prefer to be overwhelmed with them all at one time than overwhelmed with one at a time. So it is one of those things. I should have grabbed a pack of cigarettes. Hold on. Decided to steal a couple of my wife's, so I don't have to get up for a little bit. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. So we're just gonna get these. See, I'm being shoved around by that Mammoth. When you have this much weight on you, so I still have 4,400. So we just had about 4,500 pounds just a few seconds ago on us. We had way more earlier. But essentially, when you get shunted around by the Mammoth and you're 16,000 pounds, literally, you can't move. And then you got to drop a whole bunch of stuff out of your inventory just to move back. So it's kind of a pain. That's why I'll generally move this big butthead around so that way he doesn't smack me around with his tusks. I still have him on disable ally looking, so he doesn't look at you while you're standing near him. But when he poops or anything like that, he'll move around naturally. So it makes it interesting when everything falls into place and you're shunted to the side and you're just out of range of everything. Kind of sucks. Funny, but kind of sucks. That's how it works, though. And it is okay. We've got quite a few ceilings so far. We're about at 100. And I can only carry around a stack of 100, so anything after 100 has to be left anyways. So we've only got a few over. But 100's not going to do as much as a lot of people think. So we'll drop all this into the vault. I don't think I can even carry 108. Hey, I actually can. It's a little slow, but I can. Let's jump on the RG, actually. That'll help me with my movement for right now. But this new RG I have, I can't wait for this line. It's so much better than this RG. And this is a high-level RG, so it is one of those things. Look at that. That's almost done. We are getting close. 100 might fill in this little line right here. So we're getting somewhat closer to the end here. No, I wasted one. Threw it down there. I did not mean to do that. Putting the skin on everything's going to be fun too. Excuse me. But we are running a little bit low on wall or ceilings already. Almost went through the 100. We are at 79, 80. I've used 80 so far. 82, 83. So this one row right here might get us. Might complete this one row. So yeah, we were able to complete. What do you know? That whole row was 100 walls exactly. That's pretty wild. Good guesstimation, I suppose. Okay, there we go. Very nice. All those walls, or all those ceilings, and that's all we got so far. Quite a bit. Let's get a bird's eye view of it. It's a pretty wickedly large base area. So, for anybody wondering, the reason why it's so large and the reason why I'm making it so large is because, as you can tell, a very small portion of Rexes right now are right here. Once I have 19 Rexes, all breeding, 19 Rexes are going to take up this whole wall right here. So that whole wall will be taken up by nothing but Rexes. So making it a pretty large area. This whole wall right here will probably be Yutyrannus. So it's just going to be a lot of animals, a lot of tames. So that's why this area is so large. We're coming up on the end of it now. This is going to be left open over here. It doesn't want to close. So we're going to have like a little pool, I guess. Something along that line right here. Do I have any more walls on the bird? Can I put walls? Actually, let me grab some ramps. Oh, we don't have more walls. I put them all down. Let's look. No. Too many structures nearby. Can I put it on this? Well, that's just odd. Can I put it here? Oh, goodness. Like a trap door. There we go. Let's drop this one back here. Let's see. Can I put this here? Yeah. So we can have a bit of a opening right here, I suppose. Maybe not. Maybe it will not let us. Okay. Now it's saying that I have too many structures nearby. Very, very odd. But whatever. Kind of even it out a little bit. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Got a couple extra ceilings here then. And we will continue on our little mission, I guess. So we should have enough wood now. We just went wood harvesting. I think it's stone that we got to go grab now. I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, we got enough wood, thatch, and we need stone. I love this glitch. If anything, I really hope they don't patch this glitch and they make it a feature. When your Doedicurus is running and you're in roll mode, when he poops, he gets this animation glitch where he goes into run mode, but he's supposed to be rolling, so he's going at the speed of the roll, but in a running animation. He's not supposed to be that fast while running, only while rolling, so it just makes him look kind of funny. Got some of the stone up. We might be getting a little too chunky now. A sip of my Coca-Cola. Delicious. I haven't seen one of these little guys in a while. Moschops. Cool. Very nice. Ah, another drop. I'm going to do some boss fighting probably tomorrow afternoon after the event is over. I might stream a little early, get on a little earlier than I normally do, to try to catch the very last butt end of the event. Let me move this mammoth so that way he doesn't knock me around. Knowing my luck, he will knock me around this time. And this is good. Ooh, excuse me. Should have muted my mic for that. So this meat should be done here shortly. If not already. So let me work on that after I get this all done. Get that all up and start dropping this. I don't think I need too much more thatch, but we will grab just a hair bit more. So that. Excuse me. We've almost completed the floor plan of our mega build. Our mega build. Country came out on that one. Oh my goodness. On that. Craft up a butt ton more of these. Got 120 more. That should be enough. Maybe. It might be enough, but I am not completely convinced that will be enough. Might not be. What is going on with my inventory? Okay. Let me cancel this real quick. Grab this up. And drop it off here. Restart it. So now we can watch it go up. Watch our weight go down. So we are almost 8,000 pounds. Earlier I had about 16,000 pounds on me. Most of it was stone and wood. If I max it out and I do my math, I can get about 200 crafting up at one time. Around about. But right now, considering I've been streaming for about 12 hours, I am a little delirious. Yeah. Excuse me. And a little sleep deprived right now, so I'm not mathing very much. Mathing doesn't math right now for me. Throw one of these in here to make it easier for me in the long run. And throw that there so I can grab a stack of 100 out real quick. anyone has any questions, let me know. All right, so let's throw this all in here, grab out this 100, sort this up real quick. So right here so I can get it easier. Jump on my bird. Be on my merry way. Yeah, this is probably going to take way more than 100. I take that back. So let's start filling this area up a little bit. Evening it off. So make it a little bit more tolerable and filling in. Well, excuse me. Ran out of walls. I might be able to fill this up right here a little bit more with those last 20, but and maybe. It's a big maybe. Got quite a